Hello. Right. Hello. We're back to normal today. Flying planes. Hopefully just a plane though, not plural. Right, let me get rocking. Hello all, how are we doing? Good to see everybody. Let me just make sure. I know I always do this. I need to make sure I've got the song request software up. Let me get that going. How are we doing, everybody? We all good? Happy Thursday. This week's going quick so far. It's the weekend tomorrow. So that's exciting. There we go. The music bot's up. I would start that software before I go live, like I do every other bit of software. But for some reason, it doesn't work until I'm actually like physically streaming. So I have to remember to start it after I start, if that makes sense. Okay, I think we've got everything else rocking. I don't think I've forgotten anything else. And if I have, then, well, I'll remember at some point today. Let's get started. Let's get started. Hello there, everyone. Oh, we got a sub as well. Bazza, hello. Look at that for timing, right at the end of the song. Bazza, thank you very much indeed for the 3-month sub. Let's see if Stream Elements will let me replay it. There it is. It took a moment, but we got it. Bazza, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate that. I hope you guys are going to enjoy the flights today. I hope so. Thank you very much indeed, Bazza. I appreciate you, dude. 3-month sub. Welcome back. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How you doing? How are we all doing? Hope we're well. Let me go to the top of the Twitch chat and go and say some hellos. Epic Nobody was first in today. Hello. Max here as well. Kieran's here. Robert's here. Lilo's here. Jaunty is here. Hello. Nerdy Gamer. Is there a default? Yeah, there's default replay in 2024. It's FCR, like in the toolbar at the top. It'll be FCR, Flight Control Replay, right? Hoaska, hey, 79 months. Hello, hello. Another one. Binter Pilot, thanks for the like on TikTok. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Hello, friends. How we doing, folks? You all good? You all okay? Meow. Yes, there we go. I'm talking back to the cat in its own language. Hoaska, I really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. 79 months and still going strong with the sub. Bloody good to have you, mate. Enjoy your flight. Oh, we will. I'm looking forward to flying this thing. We've only flown the RJ once before, and that was the famous incident where Birmingham Airport disappeared. So I'm hoping we don't have that today. Another one, it's Steph. Hello. I'll catch up with some more hellos in a second. We got the subs flying in, though, to get the hype train started. Steph, thank you very much. 6 months. The mask returns again. Hi, all. How you doing? Hope you're well, Steph. Hope you're having a good week so far. Thank you, bud. Where did I get up to in my hellos? I don't even remember. I said hello to Nerdy Gamer, didn't I? Bazza, of course, with the sub. New Spawns, Chaz, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm glad you think today's going to be a fun combo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to these flights. Steph, of course, thanks for the sub, and hello to you. Clear to land, good to see you. Fatboy Fat's here as well. Hello, good to see you. You're back home. Hope you had a good trip, mate. Hope you had a good holidays. Uli's here as well. Scandinavian Mountains. You know, I was close to flying there today, but I thought we'd go to Trondheim because I've not been there for ages. Jake, FSR4's been announced for all cards. Nice. That's awesome. Lilo's here as well. Just got 32 gigs RAM. Nice. Enjoy. Kieran, how you doing? How are you? Yeah, I'm well, mate. I'm well. I'm all good. Craig's here as well. Hello. Joe's here. Captain Beanie is here. Good to see you all. Hello, hello. Which colour lights did you pick for this tail? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm just on the generic lighting setting. Although it actually kind of works. It kind of just works having this lighting setting, doesn't it? I think. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I just clicked it. So yeah, so many colours to choose from. I know, right? I know. But yes, hello friends. Good to see you all. Thank you for tuning in. I hope we're all in good spirits and having a good day so far. As alluded to earlier on in the week, we are in the Avro RJ today, as you can see. Yeah, we could have done it in the ATR, but I wanted to fly the RJ. So here we are. How you doing, Mike? Good to see you. Hello, happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. How are we doing, friends? Right, I just want to make sure I'm live on everything. I'm hopefully live. Yeah, I should be live on. Okay, good. I'm live on YouTube and everything as well. I've got no idea if scheduling my live stream on YouTube is a good idea. I think the last time I did it, it was just dead. But I tried it again today. Right, yes. I think we've got everything that I need. It's always a fun one because I try and like finish work, have food as quickly as I can, and then get myself set up to stream. So I always worry that I forget something, but doing it for a while now, so I think we're good. Yes. So, very recently, I think it was the end of last year, right? Braathens, which is a Swedish airline, which was now formally based out of Stockholm Bromma Airport, ESSB. They have kind of, I guess, is the right way to put it, they've ceased to exist. Basically, they've been bought for 6 billion Swedish krona by Scandinavian. So all the aircraft that they currently have are going to go over to Scandi, and they're going to kind of take over. Well, they've taken them over. So they're not operating out of Stockholm Bromma anymore. They've all switched to Arlanda. They don't even operate the Avro RJ anymore. They gave up with those a couple of years ago, but we're doing a farewell all round today. Roberticus, hello, 6 months. How you doing? Hello, hello. What a stream to celebrate. Oh, you know what? I won't lie. I was really nervous. Well, not nervous, but I was worried when I started setting up today's stream because I thought, is anybody going to watch it? It's quite like a niche route in aircraft, but I'm glad people are excited. That makes me excited. JBS, hello! It'll probably be a very generic one. So if it doesn't give you a SID, it'll probably be some sort of like a radar vector departure. So you're trying to go Newark to Orlando. Yeah, so if you have a look here, look, can you see there's like the Newark 5 departure? So like, let's say you're departing on 22 right, it's literally just this. And then can you see here, it's got the first waypoints. So look, for runway 22 left, right, expect radar vectors 2. And then it'll probably have the list of the waypoints, and one of them will be the waypoint that's the first one on your flight plan. It's quite common in the USA where you'll have that. There's, you know, other radar vectored one, the Liberty 5 or the Devil one, but yeah, it's usually these kind of ones that are named after the airport. So just depart out on runway heading or whatever the procedure tells you to do, and then depart en route. So basically, Newark 5 no transition. Well, it depends. Yeah. Yeah, just do Newark 5, no transition, follow the departure for whatever runway you're on. Because, like, for example, here on the 04s, you depart out for like 4 miles and then make a left turn 290, and then you'd get direct to your first waypoint. So that's pretty much what you can do. Just depart out and vector yourself to your first waypoint as per the departure. Yeah. So that's normal in the US. 24 years later, an SAS once again. But oh, is this not the first time this has happened? Riley, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Capital One, it makes you think of the credit card, I know what you mean. Dio, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Is MSFS 2024 better than 2020? That's up for debate, to be honest with you. Different people have different opinions, mate. Brought the whole Phoenix fleet last night, couldn't be happier. It's awesome, isn't it? It's a stunning, stunning, stunning project, yeah. It's awesome to see how far it's come over the years as well. It really is. So, yeah. I see that Navigraph has a beta of their AirAC of 24. Is there any reason to install it? Some people are doing it because then it'll match certain like third-party, you know, aircraft and make sure that it's definitely in sync. But yeah. Nate, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Scandi buys them and spins them off and buys them and spins them. Oh, really? Okay. So this isn't anything necessarily new. It's still a cool one though. Anyway, yeah. So well, Braathens, all their ATRs are going to Stockholm Bromma. No, Stockholm Arlanda, sorry. We are at Stockholm Bromma. So they're no longer going to be operating out of this airport. And they actually retired these Avro RJs a few years ago now. They're just operating recently the ATRs, ADR 75s if I'm not mistaken. But we've only ever done one rotation in the Avro RJ on stream. And I thought it would be a nice bit of variety today. So we are in MSFS 2020 today. Good news though, the issue that we were having with live weather the other day was a bug and has been fixed thanks to me finding it. So I escalated it to the relevant teams, and they had a look at it, and they were like, oh yeah, something's not right there. And so that got fixed yesterday evening, I think it was. About 24 hours ago. So yeah, so That should mean that live weather is now sorted in terms of it not being up to date. You know, when we were streaming it the other day when we were doing the BA flights. All the same, I just did 2020 today because I wanted to change the time of day and still keep live weather. And we've got the different scenery. So we've got the Orbeck Stockholm Bromma scenery today for departure out of here. And then we've just got the freeware scenery for Trondheim. I know there is an Aerosoft scenery, but I don't have it. So I've just got the freeware Trondheim, but it'll do the job for us. Jack's here on the TikTok. Hello, how's your day going? Very well, thank you, Jack. Thanks for asking. How's your day going, mate? Good to see you. Gabriel's here on YouTube as well. Hello. Yes, we are in Sweden. Indeed, indeed. I'm guessing you've seen the Cockpit video. I was literally watching it earlier in the background, Beanie. I was staging the development live stream for today's MSFS, not dev live stream, dev update. I was putting bits and bobs together for the web article for the MSFS dev update today, and I had it on in the background. So yeah. Don't they have Airbus aircraft? I honestly, I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. You guys seem to know way more about the whole situation with the companies than I do. So, yeah, you seem to know way more than I do. You're talking about the live weather for MSFS 2024. So basically, Abood, the other day, I noticed that my live weather was stuck in MSFS 2024. Even if I had the live weather tab ticked, and live time ticked, it was stuck, and loads of other people were getting the same on my stream. So I reported it, and they were like, "Oh yeah," and they fixed it. So yeah, am I on the latest Windows update? No, I'm on like I'm still on Windows 10 on my gaming PC. So yeah, have you tried out the Saab 340 yet? I haven't. No, I haven't tried the Saab. I haven't. What's gonna happen to Bromma then? The airport's still open. Like it's still got some traffic. It's not like, I don't think it's necessarily regular airline stuff. Like I saw like there were net jets and things and all going in and out, but yeah, it's closing in 2026 fully. There you go. So yeah, basically Braathens leaving is like the goodnight kiss, but there we go. Have you still not got a new PC? No, not at the moment. I'll explain all soon, but it's not for any reason, like bad reason or anything like that. But yeah, no, I haven't at the moment. Braathens flies a couple of old A319s. There we go. Okay. There it is. So will they be all rebranded to Scandi and everything now, those ones? I don't know. So yeah, it didn't even have the correct QNH. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, it should be correct now, Abood. Yeah. Amazing. No. It's not that at all, Fat Boy Fat. It's nothing to do with PC hardware stuff whatsoever. No, it's not that. On the jet, hello, good evening. How you doing? Good to see you. Hello. Concord Boys here on TikTok. How you doing? Good to see you. A like goal. I've got no idea how to set up a like goal. I wouldn't have a clue. I'm still new to TikTok in that regard. Right, so yeah, this was a real world flight. I actually found this flight on Flight Sim Dispatch. If you don't know this software, it's a brilliant piece of software. It's completely free, and you can go and look up, like, it's not completely comprehensive, but it does have some good stuff. You can go and have a look at some like old schedules and stuff. So here we go. So this is actually operated in Avro RJ100, but I couldn't find a Braathens livery for that, for the RJ. In Sierra Echo Delta Oscar, Delta Sierra Oscar. So it's Braathens Regional Flight 9641, operated in the summer of 2017, as we say, out of Bromma and to Trondheim today. So Sweden to Norway and back is our plan for this one. Flight time should be about an hour or so there and back. So it's nice flight times, not too long, but gives us a good opportunity to, you know, not have to rush in cruise every 5 seconds to do the next stage of the flight. I'll close that down now. So there we go. So that's what we have got in store for today. We'll get started, shall we? Becca's here. Hello. Good to see you. Hello, Speedbird as well. Good to see you. Yeah, Flight Sim Dispatch, very handy indeed. Just say one. Well, Jack, if you've put one in, I do see it. So thank you, mate. That's very kind of you. And Concord Boy, thank you for the like on TikTok as well. Thank you guys for these. Very kind. Right, shall we get started? Let's get going, shall we? Let's get into the sim. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, that's so weirdly laggy and weird. I don't like it. I really don't know how to fix that. I really don't. Right, there we are. We are loaded. Cool. Let me know if volumes and stuff like that are okay. Should be good. So here's our lovely aircraft. We are in the RJ85 today, not the 100. Obviously, the Avro RJ by Just Flight coming with a variety of different variants, which is really cool. Love to see it. Registration is Sierra Echo Delta Juliet Oscar. This is just one of the default liveries. One great thing about the Avro series and the BAE 146 actually from Just Flight is that it comes with so many liveries. Scenery today, we've got the Orbex Stockholm payware scenery for Bromma. And yeah, this will probably be one of the last times we fly in and out of here, really, if the airport's closing up. Maybe we'll bring some like private jet stuff here in the future, but yeah, it's a nice little airport. And then we've obviously got was it a city or a world update for Stockholm as well, so that's installed, so we should get some nice views. What was I going to say? I set the time to early morning, so we've got a nice early morning cold winter sun here in Stockholm today. Not too long back, no earlier than normal, which is typical. Yeah, I was gonna say I saw like just a notification popped up that you managed to get back, so glad you all got back. Go and get some food. Get some food. Becca's not eaten today, chat. She's wild. Cool. Right, let's go and get going. Are these graphics actually Stockholm? Yes, they are Stockholm, yes. Right, let's go and get in the aircraft. Let's go and start to get things set up, shall we? Let's go and get some power to the aircraft. So ground power we'll put in. I'll leave like the stairs and things because I imagine GSX will do all of that, won't it? And let's just go and establish some electrical power to the aircraft. Now, I don't fly this aircraft regularly enough. So I have got on my trusty iPad here, I have got like a checklist thing that I downloaded from flightsim.to. So if you constantly see me looking down and going, oh, I need to do that next, it's just really for the overheads. The overhead panel is a bit of a faff in this aircraft. So I've just got my iPad for that essentially. So, yeah, apologies if you see me looking down and trying to find switches a lot. Once we kind of get things rocking and rolling, we should be good to go. So first things as always, battery can go on and the external power is connected. So we'll switch that rocker switch. I guess it's like a rocker switch, isn't it? To on. And that will get us some power. And we'll put the nav lights on as well. There we go. Things will come to life. It's alive. So nav lights is on. No smoking lights on the overhead can go to auto. Where are the no smoking lights? They are there. So they're in the auto position. Cabin emergency lights can be armed, which are there as well. Brake select on the center console should be yellow, which it is. Yellow down there. Yaw damper 1 and 2 need to go on. But do they come off again, or is that for... I don't know. This is where I spend ages trying to find these things now. Where's the yaw damper? Oh, it's all the way at the top here. Yaw damper, autopilot, avionics. We'll get all of those on. Ground ignition on the overhead as well. God, there's so much on here. I was not expecting a bloke to appear there. Yeah, it's my first officer. Looks like Horgy. So I'd had time to grab something to eat at lunch, but apparently not. Well, I'm glad you didn't get back too hungry. Thought you'd be like dizzy or something. Right, ground ignition. What's the date today? It's the 9th today. So we will go with odd. So that's A. Anti-skid can go on. Yellow and green lift spoilers can go on. Bus tie goes to auto, which I feel like it already is. Yeah, that's already there. No, we're not flying the 707. We're flying an Avro RJ85 today, Chris. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you, mate. Brightbox is here. Happy New Year. How you doing? Alan's here on the YouTube. Hey, how you doing? What is happening to Braathens? Are they ceasing operations? They've basically been bought out by Scandinavian. So all of their aircraft are leaving Stockholm Bromma. And they're going to be operating out with Scandinavian and everything. They don't operate this aircraft anymore anyway, but yeah. Right, so that's fine. Standby inverter and generator arm, they already are. Galley can go on. Generator 1 and 4 can go on. Oh no, sorry, they need to go off and reset. That's fine. APU generator. This is for when we turn the APU on in a moment. So we'll do that a bit later. I'll leave that for now. I'm not going to get the APU on at the moment. Okay, cool. Right, that's fine. So we should be able to just kind of rock and roll from there. Now, why are my displays not on? That's the next question. BRX forever. Oh, like that Air Berlin forever call sign. Is it to do with this? Is this why? Or is there something... Ah, or is it this? It's this, isn't it? There you go. See, I remembered now. I've remembered! Thank you, Beanie. Thank you, thank you. Good. Okay, so that's those switches on. What else? I could put this to on, I guess, just to kind of have it there. We'll worry about the CDUs in a moment. Let's double check to make sure that the parking brake is on, which it should be because that's pulled there, all neutral. That's all good to go there. We'll leave this until we go and speak to some ATC. We'll go and put 2,000 in there, and that's on standby. Cool, good. Right, first things first then, let's go and have a look at the flight plan. Chimney's here as well. You bought MSFS 2024 after some fighting in the institute. Oh, you got it sorted. Nice. Good, mate. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I really do. I really do. Yeah, so Braathens have been bought by SAS. Apparently, again, it's not the first time this has happened, so I've been told. Right, let's go and fetch the flight plan. Here you go. So we're TF flight 9641, Braathens 9641 for the call sign. 9th of Jan, Bromma to Trondheim in the RJ85. We've got a zero fuel weight of 74.5 tons today. Takeoff weight just shy of 40 tons, 39.5 to be exact. And a landing weight of about 37.2. Cruising at flight level 280 today. I don't know about that at 320. I think we'll just go 280 and leave it as is. Expecting a flight time of 1 hour and 5 minutes. That's going to take about 2,300 kilograms of fuel. We're going to take 5,200 with us today. I'll double check the weather and the ATIS and stuff in a moment, but it's we're expecting a runway 30 departure via the ARS VOR. Oh, Moz, hello. Thank you for the wind shear cheer. Hello, hello. How long is the flight today? About an hour each way, hopefully, mate. Yeah, about an hour each way. Did you do some flight in the 390? Yeah, Gabrielle, I might do that in the future, mate. Absolutely. Yes, we're out via the ARS VOR today. Expecting runway 30 for departure, and then 09 via Vevod into Trondheim. 95 passengers expected today, 2.3 tons of cargo. Yeah, that's us, really. Weather looks alright here, so hopefully it should be a good one. So, in terms of loading this, I need to remember how to do it. Is there a way where I can get it via SimBrief? Aha. There it is. That's a good start, that's there. Is it in output? No, that's just that there. So now do I go aircraft? Import SimBrief OFP payload. That's good. We like that. And let's just do start refueling as well. So that's starting refueling. Now, how do I get the passengers on board? I don't know if I start GSX, whether that will do anything. Start boarding. What the f is that? I was talking about the music.
Retard. Retard.
Got some bossa nova. How do I turn it down? Got some bossa nova music. Right, okay. Well, there we go. They're apparently boarding now. Let's go and do GSX as well, so we actually do see something. Who is that with the follow? Is there a follow there? Maybe not. I thought it was a follow. I'll just go with Menzies, I guess. I don't know. Scar's here as well. Hello, how you doing? Thank you again, Moz, for the cheer. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I think it's going to connect up a stair to a stair here, but oh well. Not the end of the world. Does Flight Tampa Copenhagen work with MSFS 2024? I don't know. I've not tried it myself. I'll be honest. Right, they're open, so that's all good. Oh, and it looks like that stair's only going to go to the back door, so that's great as well. Hisham's here as well. Hello. Diamaxo is here on the YouTube. Hello, welcome. Good to see you all. Welcome, everybody. It's busy today. I appreciate you all tuning in. Hope we're well. Hope we're well. The loaders seem a bit big for the RJ. They're almost the length of the aircraft, aren't they? No, we won't do the pushback tug now. That's fine. Right, good. So, GSX will do its thing. The bossa nova music playing in the background. We've got a passenger bus. All right, if you say so. Okay, good. Right, that's going to rock and roll there then. Let's go and have a look at the weather, shall we? Will that show in here? OFP, METAR. Here we go. So, Stockholm, Bromma at... Oh, that's at 1350 Zulu. Have we got a more recent one? Here we go. 1820 Zulu. Variable at 1 knot. Temperature -2. Dew point -2. And the QNH is 9 and 9 and 9 today. So I'll set that in. And then we'll double check the Vaximatus. ESSB. So, Stockholm, Bromma information, Charlie. ILS 1-2 in use. Okay, so it's 1-2. And they've got QNH 9 and 9 at 8, which actually the sim agrees with, so that's fine. Cool. Okay. So, it might be a different departure then. Right, good. Now, have I missed the alignment of the IRSs? Or is that just automatic? Because I can't see anything for it, and I've not got any data here. Maybe when I start to fill things in, we'll see. How do you understand Zulu time? It's literally just UTC. Yeah, UTC. Oh, yes, FO side. Yes, I remember doing this now. Oh, God. How do we do this again? Wasn't it a bit of a faff? I'll put them both to nav and hope that that's correct, but yeah. I remember last time we had to faff with it, didn't we? Okay, good stuff. I heard Jamie speak about that all the Flight Tampa sceneries were laggy in MS for 24. I've not tried any yet, I'll be honest with you, mate. Yeah, I've not tried any. Anybody else having issues fly-by-wire A380 problems on takeoff? I lose control of the aircraft or it pitches way too much forward. You've probably not set your trim correctly, mate. Yeah. It's feeling a real shame that the airport is closing. The sounds are not disturbing at all, and now the traffic problems will increase even more with overcrowded roads. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mange. Hopefully we can do it justice with a nice flight today, mate. So in terms of setting the IRS position... Is there much I can really do for that at the moment? I don't know if there is there? What stand am I on? I think I'm on stand 19. That says stand 9. Okay. Who was that with the follow? Qantas Sim Pilot, thanks so much. Welcome. Let's see if this gives us anything. Apparently not. So how do I set it? Will it work off this last position? Oh, apparently it's complete. Nice, good. Is fueling complete? So I'll stick the seatbelt signs on.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Thank you. Why does she sound like she's in a tunnel? Oh, seatbelt signs are all the way down here because of this stupid design. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Will this work? I don't know if that's actually it. I remember we had a faff with this last time, didn't we? We've got a reference airport there. Anyway, hopefully that's correct. Now, I can't remember if you can do a company route in this thing. ENVA. Can we do it? Hey, Pilot Pro, how you doing? Anybody else who flies this aircraft more than me? Whoops. Let me know if I'm missing something very obvious. Aradius is here as well. Hello, mate. How you doing? Gaming Prospect, how you doing? Good to see you. Blame the Brit. Yeah, we were the one who designed this aircraft, so the awful overhead is our fault, isn't it, really? Lanson, how you doing? You need to wait 10 to 15 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes for IRS alignment is a very long time. It's usually anywhere between 6 to 8, isn't it? 10 to 15 minutes for IRS alignment is quite a long time. Alright, well, we'll just type it in manually. So we're actually expecting runway 12 today, aren't we? And let's go and have a look at the flight plan again to bring up the routing. Try using IATA codes for the route. I don't know if it'll work. I don't think it will. I've never heard of using that before. It's fine. We'll do it this way. So the routing is Alpha Romeo Sierra Arse. It's going to be this one, isn't it? To Bravo Oscar Romeo. And then we go on the Lima 77 airway to Umsak. It's quite nice actually typing in the flight plan. We don't do it that often. We just rely on SimBrief uplink the whole time, don't we? And then the Zulu 255 to Vevod. So it's quite an easy flight plan. Vevod. There it is. Delightful. Have I only just realised the text under your cam? Yeah, I started putting it there just to try and avoid as many questions on the thing. Right, there we go. Execute that. Good. So now if I go into departures and arrivals and click on runway 12, it should give us this departure, the 4 Whiskey. Hey, Tad, 51 months. Hello, mate. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. 51 months with the Prime sub on the Twitch. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Why farewell? This airline is no longer operating out of this airport. It's finished. I took your advice from the A321 stream the other day, and I'm glad to say... Oh, awesome, Gabriel. There we go. I've seen flying the SWS PC-12. Yeah, I've not flown that for ages, actually. It's a good aircraft, that. Gray is here on the TikTok. What plane are you flying? We are flying the Avro RJ85 today by Just Flight. Oh, have they closed the doors, which means these passengers can't get on? I think I might have to open them again. And put the stairs out. I think because this door isn't open, these GSX passengers won't move anywhere. That's quite funny. Let's see if they'll actually board now. Yeah, it's about 7 minutes average, isn't it, for IRS alignment? And yeah, Ewan as well. We're at Stockholm Bromma, flying Braathens today. Is the rear door open? Ah, not anymore, because the cabin crew closed it. There we go. Now I can hear them again, and the doors have opened up. Good, 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 good. There you go. Delightful. Right, and then arrival, it'll be an ILS 09 approach on a Vevod 1 Lima via Bampu. Although we will most likely not do that full thing, you know, we'll go Nediv direct Bampu most likely. But we'll put the whole thing in now anyway. May I see your boarding pass? Okay. So let's double check that, make sure that's all set to go, which it is. There's the arrival in with the point merge into Trondheim, which we hope we don't have to do today. Delightful. Okay, init ref. Well, let's grab this from this page. So the 0 fuel weight today is 34.5. And that's giving us a gross weight of 39.7, which according to our flight plan... Yeah, that's fine, because we're going to use up a couple of 100 kilograms for engine start and taxi, aren't we? So that's perfect. Oh, I should have checked what the reserves were. Hey, Kenworth, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, everybody. Good to see you all. Looks like that could work nicely as a DME arc. This isn't a DME arc. This is a point merge system. Bit of a weird one. So essentially, it's a traffic management system that a lot of airports have, especially in places like Norway, where depending on how busy the traffic levels are, you could go direct from Nediv to Bampu, or you could go from Victor Alpha 412 to Bampu, and you would have exactly the same track mile towards that transition point for the approach. And so if it's very busy with traffic, they'll send everybody kind of on this just to space everybody out a little bit more. And they'll keep the same altitude restriction the whole way and everything. So, yeah, it's quite a common thing now. Skip was here as well. Hello, Happy New Year. How are you, mate? Hello. Right, FinRest plus alternate is 2.5. We're cruising at flight level 280 today. The cruise winds are nice and calm, actually. 296 at 5. ISA deviation is -11. And there we go. And then it's giving us a transition altitude of 5,000 feet on departure. Is that correct? Wait, where's my Navigraph charts gone? Did I close it? Did I close out of Navigraph charts? It stopped. Point merges are the enemy of AI ATC programs. Yeah, I can imagine that, actually. Transition altitude. Wait, it's saying initial climb is 3,000 out of here. Yuck. That's going to be fun. We are on this one. Here we are. Initial climb is 3,000. Transition altitude 5,000. That's correct. Good. A little bit chilly indeed. Not in the US. We love our vectors here. Yeah, the US don't know the meaning of the word hold. A DME arc would arguably work the same. No. No, not really. It, well, I guess it would, but what's a hell of a lot easier to fly? And a lot more manageable for pilots. Having to manually do a DME arc around a VOR? Or a point merge system like this where it's all controlled via the FMS? I think the latter one, personally. Yeah, we love our vectors here. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Cleared number 18. Land kind of thing. Right, we'll execute all of that. So that's all good to go now. Has the display come alive yet? See, I don't think this is aligned yet. I feel like the whole thingy-majiggy with the alignment is baffed. Cam, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. It's on map, so it's definitely on the right mode. Honestly, not too sure. We'll have a look at that in a moment. Check the indicators on the pause init page. Pause init. It's not really saying much there, is it? Unfortunately. Not really got a whole lot there. Alright, we'll come back to that because we still need to set up autopilot and all of those things as well. So we'll come back to that in a moment. Right, 3,000 feet for the altitude. The runway heading today we are expecting is 119er. I don't know if you can do instant align. I remember the last time we flew this, we had a bit of a faff with it as well. And then we'll see if we can get some takeoff performance. Got a haircut and feeling fresh. Yeah, I'm getting my haircut tomorrow. It's greatly needed. Can you do a takeoff performance calculation in this aircraft? Or do we need to use SimBrief? I think it's a SimBrief thing, isn't it? What's Braathens? An airline. Oh, homepage. Have I missed it? Where? That's top of descent calculator. That's not takeoff performance. Just click the placard by... Ah, yeah, you can do it on here, can't you? There we go. So flap 18 takeoff is giving us... But the thing is it's not giving us any sort of like selected temp or anything like that, which would be quite nice to do. Now let me see if we can get a takeoff performance thing on SimBrief. I think it would be nice to do. I'm going to sneeze. Bless me. Let me just see. Well, let's go optimum actually. Thank you for the bless yous. Calculate. Here we go. So flaps 18. Oh, it's actually giving us toga. 128, 128, 135. Yeah, pretty close actually to that. All right, well, we'll go with these figures. So 129, 136, toga max. Screw it. That's what it's going to give us. So 136 into there. Flight director's on. Arm L nav. Arm V nav, I think. Maybe not. I can't remember. It's going to be fun flying this thing. Okay, cool. Right. So yeah, now really, before we can progress much further, we really need to work out this alignment thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. That button is in op, isn't it? It doesn't actually do anything. They put it in there and then it never... It's like the MLS button. They put it in there and it doesn't actually do anything. All right. Oh! Oh, it's aligned! Yay! Okay, so takeoff max, flight directors are on, takeoff track. Good, okay. And LNAV1's armed. Yeah, so at 400 feet, we'll just select level change then. Well, actually, no, we'll do it like 1,000. We'll select level change, select climb on there, and then go, and then bug up, I guess. Cool, right, that's good then. So I believe we are pretty much ready to go with APU start. I should get some clearance shortly, but let's get the APU going first. And I will get on my iPad for that. Excuse me. I think we're doing all right so far. So APU generator switch needs to go on, which it is. We can put the left inner pump on. APU on the overhead can go to start, which is here. Hello there, thanks for the follow. DuskPD2, thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, MLS is microwave landing system, which is a thing that was trialled at a couple of airports, London Heathrow being one of them, but it never really came into effect anywhere. Yeah, that's it. It isn't in use anymore, the MLS, so it's basically redundant. Okay, so APU is nicely coming online. You can see the RPM winding up there and the TGT as well. So that's all looking in good stead. There we go. APU power is available. So the APU air can go on. And then pack 1 on an odd day. So we'll leave pack 2 off.
I haven't been this high for a very long time.
I agree, Cam. I haven't been this high for a very... Although we're not going very high today on this flight. Mate, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. Cool. Right, I think we're pretty much ready to go. I think we are pretty much ready to go. It's saying engine anti-ice needs to go on. I don't think it does at the moment. Should we actually go and get some clearance? It's probably a good idea to go and get some clearance, isn't it? So it is Stockholm Bromma. Now, do we speak to Arlanda? Stockholm Arlanda approach and departure. If so, it'll be a drinky winky Mr. Martin Tornberg. Hello, 126655. Thank you, Cam. I appreciate the cheer, buddy. It's very kind of you, mate. Oh, hello. Drinky Winky approach. Very good evening. Braathens 9641, RJ85 on the ground at Bromma with information Delta. Clearance, please, to Trondheim. See if he recognises who it is.
Drinky Winky, Braathens 9641. Stockholm cleared Trondheim, R4, whiskey departure, 3000 feet, squawk 5457.
Cleared arse for whiskey departure, initial climb 3000 feet, squawk 5457, Braathens 9641. There we go.
9641, correct.
Lovely! It's a Martin. So this controller, for those of you who don't know, is single-handedly responsible for breaking the Simfest team. In the fact that every year for World Flight, he always sends the most hideous alcoholic beverages of Scandinavian origin, which just kill everyone, essentially. You know, it's quite common that he'll try and kill us off as a crew. I've got a very funny video of us telling a mariachi band in a restaurant in Houston, Texas, that it was his birthday and paying $20 for them to sing him a song, even though it absolutely was not his birthday. The kind of things that you do with people when you meet up with them on the Vatsim network, you know. So Martin's a good friend of the stream. Right, what should we leave this on? Is there much else I need to do here? I don't think so. We'll leave that as is. I can't remember all the poisons that he sent over the years. I'd have to ask Gary, because obviously with me not drinking, I don't normally partake in these things. But, yeah. Okay, so thrust levers are off. Hydraulics, that's fine. Control tank transfer. Oh my god, where's that? We'll leave it. Fuel quantity. Now, yeah, fuel quantity is checked as well. Fasten seatbelt sign, that's on as well. TRP is toga. Temp is good. These speeds are set. Flight director is on. DME stuff is on. MCP is set up. V2 is set up. Okay, cool. So we're good to go for the before start stuff, I think. Let's go and close all the doors up first and make sure that's good to go. So, stairs can go. Doors can go. Pure acid, yeah, pretty much. You'd have to ask Gary the kind of stuff that Martin sends us, but it's just, it's vile. Yeah. Okay, external power can go off now, can't it? Do I need to do... No, because we've already turned the APU generator on, so we don't need to worry about that. So ground power can go. Parking brake set, so the chocks can go as well. And then we're pretty much ready to go.
Scandinavian 532, switching off. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
It will let us.
Bye-bye.
There we go. Right, let's go and get GSX in position. Nah, I can't be bothered with the icing. I'm lazy. I'm too lazy. So we're gonna taxi. We are parked here. So we'll push back and then it'll be a taxi via Yankee all the way to the end. It's a bloody short runway here. I forgot how short the runway was actually. Straight out to Sierra Bravo 559, max 230 knots. Right hand turn to 710, then 705, and then to the Aros VOR. Lovely. Right. AC pump on the overhead needs to go on. Where's that? I only got a ground call. I don't know what that means, but whatever. Oh no, that's fine. Right, beacon. Beacon on. APU air can go off. No, I'll do that in a moment. Let's do fuel pumps first. So fuel pumps, start power, and the start master switch. Start power is on norm, and start master can go on. Right, so we need to turn off the APU air and the pack for engine start in a moment. Good. Yeah, there should be an update available for MSFS 2024, guys. Is it out now? It's just a hotfix update for the white screen bug in the INI Builds aircraft. So we're going to go nose right, tail left. I'm worried that it's going to put us in there, but yeah. Right, let's squat mode Charlie, and then we'll call for the push. I hope I've got everything set up. Braathens 9641, request push and start.
Braathens 9641, start and push approved.
Start and push approved, Braathens 9641.
Right,
Right, let's go.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
So, APU air off, packs off. Start select switch can go to number 4. And then we want to do start engine start. There we go, that's it. Right, at around 10% N2 is when we put the fuel in. So there's 7, 8, 9, 10, which is down here. In goes the fuel. I hope I'm remembering this all correctly. I don't know about the thingy, the air brake. That was a very quick pushback. Right, parking brakes can get set. Michael here on TikTok, also on VATSIM. Hey, nice, enjoy it. Is that the CS717? No, we're in the Avro RJ85 today. Yeah, that's it, Roberticus. It's when all the when the lights were all off, I know we're okay. Okay, stable start on number 4, number 3. Number 3, looking for 10% N2. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can hear Max flying with us today, so we should see him in a moment. Oh, there he is. I don't know why I've not got model matching for him. Oh, Gary is currently in the aircraft. Nice. Do love this thing. It's really good fun plane to fly, this one. How do I turn the console flood? That's a bit better. How do I turn this console light off? I bet it's down here, isn't it? There it is, good. Okay, 2 good engine starts on the right wing, so we'll start the left wing now, starting number 2. Got to set up some sort of a view for this. Is that the RJ? It is indeed. 10%, in goes the fuel. Yeah, RJ85 today. A10, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Thank you, mate. Thank you, thank you. How do you get the co-pilot in? Honestly, I've got no idea. He just appeared. They just appeared. Okay, looking for a stable one on stable start on number 2. There's Mac taxiing out. No livery for him, unfortunately, with the model matching I've got connected. Selected. Okay, good start on number 2. So starting at number 1.
160 knots, wait until 40 ME, 5 Mike Alpha.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Scandinavian 2, contact Sweden 131, decimal 130. Over to Sweden.
So are we going flap 18, did Simbrief say? Yeah, flap 18's fine. It's crazy that the first stage of flap on this aircraft is 18. Well, it's a good sign that the engines are starting, isn't it? That's always a good start to a flight. Yeah, I've not tried the RJ in 2024 yet. Okay, good. 4 engines start. So, start master can go off, and the engine selector switch can go off as well. Engine anti-ice. I guess I should put that on with this weather, even though it's... no, it's clear, so I don't need it. No, go back off again. Generator 1 and 4 can go on. APU air goes back on. Packs 1 and 2 go on. Brake fans go to auto. Engine 2 and 3 pump go on. Is that these? It says engine 2 and 3 pump. Ah, Ian, 70 months. Hello there. I think that's engine air. I think it is anyway. It's the one and only. Hello, mate. How are you? Okay, AC pump auto, PTU on. Oh, no, it's these. Engine 2 and 3 pump there. Good evening, Ian. Hello, mate. How are you? How are you? Heaters on. Where are the heaters? How do I turn on the heating? Here, I guess. Cabin fan? I don't know. Turn that on. It just says heaters on. Ah, it'll be this. It'll be that. Right, well, we've not got any overhead warnings, so that's good. Now, the only thing that I've not done is the engine air switches. When do you do the engine air switches? Because you turn 1 and 4 on after you take off. But you... I don't know about before. Whatever. Anyway, right. Flaps 18. Good evening, Will. Hello, how you doing? Right, flaps 18. Rudder trim, aileron trim and everything like that is all centered. That's all fine. Clicking the CG SMC box on the EFB sets the correct trim. That's satisfying. Contin A and B, standing water. No, that's fine. Cool, right, I think we're ready for taxi then. Last week before starting ATPLs, that's very exciting, mate. That is very exciting. Right, chat, I'm going to be a little bit further away now because I need to get my yoke in place. But we're ready for taxi. Braathens 9641, request taxi. You might have missed Matt. Taxi only point 12, Braathens 9641. Actually, I think I just saw Mac on the takeoff roll. There he is. See you there. Right, okay, so taxi lights on. APU stays on in this, doesn't it? And then we're ready to go. God, I do need to move all this forward a bit. Can you guys still hear me okay? Because I'm sat quite far away from my desk now. I thought I recognised the voice. Hello there. How you doing? When I saw it was your name, I couldn't call up with anything else but that. How you doing, good sir? Hope you well, Martin. Hear you fine. Okay, good, good, good. It's just that I'm sat further away from the mic, so yeah. I love the sounds in this aircraft as well.
Finna 5, Mike Alpha, wind variable.
Right, just going to do a quick flight control check as we go.
26, get down, Finna 5, Mike Alpha.
It's all good. APU stays on. Oh, literally this aircraft has 5 APUs. It's so underpowered, it's unbelievable. It doesn't burn a lot of fuel, it's just the engines are hair dryers. Is there a toga button in this aircraft? Does anybody know? Is this real time in Stockholm? No, we're flying early morning today. Thought it'd be quite a nice thing to do, to have a bit of an early morning sunrise. Hey, Linus is here on YouTube. How you doing, Linus? Good to see you. How are you doing these days? Yeah, I'm busy, but I'm very well, thank you indeed. How are you, Linus? Good to see you. Toga left of DME. Is it that screw there? That little screw in the corner. Ah, Devilius says the same as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Devilius. That's kind of you. Out reporting. That's all on. That's all on. That's all good. Cool. We'll go all the way down to the end then, and then we're ready to go. Right, flaps are set. We are ready to rock. Mike is here. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. Hello, hello. Braathens 9641, holding point runway 12. We're ready for departure.
Braathens 9641, wind variable 1 knots, initial climb 3000 feet, runway 12, clear for takeoff.
3000 feet, runway 12, clear for takeoff. Braathens 9641. Okay, strobes are on, landing lights are on. Runway exit lights, I guess, can go on as well. We will pause the alertings for the takeoff, and then we're ready to rock and roll. Can't wait for the Fokker. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do a. I'm not gonna do a rolling takeoff because it's quite a short runway. This, isn't it?
Viking 1784, continue taxi. Continue taxi, Viking 1784.
Okay, are we ready? Here we go. Okay, stable. Release the toe brakes.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Yeah, just go. Go. Just sit down. We're flying.
Check thrust. Airspeed alive.
Checked.
Thrust set.
Checked. Oh,
Cabin is secure to departure.
good. Should be.
80 knots.
Checked.
Cool. Rotate. Positive climb.
You're
Zero
up.
selected.
Beautiful. Hellman. Braathens 9641, airborne passing 1100.
9641, radar contact, climb flight level 140.
Climb flight level 140, Braathens 9641. Okay, I'll just set that in and then we'll start climbing. I'll do it in a moment. Right, level change, climb thrust, autopilot engage, start to speed up. 210 knots initially, I think, is the speed. So climb flight level 140. Beautiful views, look at that. Right, can we set standard?
Clear 2 Tango Wolf, line up runway 19 right and wait.
1013 set. Set there as well.
Speed checked. Flaps 0.
Flap 0. Oh, what a view, look at that. Oh! Oh, that looks stunning! Oh, yes! Look at that. Okay, let's continue speeding up, 250 knots. Right, so we are in climb norm. Engine Air 1 and 4 can go on. APU Air can go off. APU can go off altogether. And then the PTU can go off.
Line up runway 19 right on way. Line up
And there we are, we're on our way.
Right, 1784.
Right, let's move this out of the way a bit. And then I can come back a bit closer again. Cool, so we're on 1013 set once, twice, 3 times. Landing gear is up, flaps are up. We'll go and match our heading on here. Well, that was very anti-faff, wasn't it? We're on our way. Those views are stunning. Ah, look at that, gorgeous. Hey, Callum, thank you for, God, 80 months. Blimmin' heck, that sub should come through in a moment, mate. Thank you. Becca's back as well. Hello. Perfect. So 250 knots is selected and indicating. Climbing nicely. There's transition altitude. And it doesn't look like we've got any warnings, so that's always good. I probably want the recirc fans on, don't I?
2 Tango Wolf, 3, 4, altitude.
I don't know. Shots very well, how you doing? Hey, you passed your class 1 medical! Oh, congrats, monkey! That's amazing news. How do I turn this off? As much as the announcements are cool, it sounds like they're in a freaking echo chamber or something. I don't even know. Right, let's get the heading matched up. These views on departure are just beautiful. Hey, there it is, Callum! Dude, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. 80 months. Welcome back. No worries, mate. You don't need to apologise for lurking. Chewy love, thank you very, very, very much. Chewy love, all the love to you, my dude. I appreciate that a lot. I hope you know it. Thank you so much, mate. And hello there, that was, I think, Sammy Z. Thanks just for the follow. Yeah, there you go, Lanson. But yes, lights now armed. Are you landing? No, mate, we're climbing in altitude, so we're definitely not landing. Oh, that's amazing though, Monkey. Congrats, mate. 131.130, Braathens 9641. Thanks very much, mate. Lovely. So, one, oh shit, no. Oh fuck, what was the squawk? 5457, right? Did the wrong thing. 131.130. I should have put that in on standby earlier. That's silly of me, really.
Clear for takeoff, 1 on the right.
Okay, lights off. I'm just going to keep us at 250 knots. I think you stay at 250 knots in the climb, don't you? I think you just stay at 250. Stockholm. Good evening, Braathens 90641, climbing through flight level 119 for 140.
Braathens 90641, Twin Control, good evening, beta contact, climb flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Braathens 90641, thank you. Okay, cool, so all the way up to 280, which is our final cruising altitude today, for this first of 2 flights this evening. Oh, I'm really enjoying flying this aircraft. This is awesome. I think it's 250 knots all the way. If I'm not mistaken. It's got speed schedule 280. I don't know. Does anybody know? I can't see anything. I don't know. Squawk 7500. God, I don't think so. You'd instantly get kicked off. If in doubt, ask again. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? I've not been told off by putting in 5457, so I'm pretty sure that was it. I finished yours in June 23. I never want to relive that period again. Yeah, I hear it's tough, but I've never heard anybody say that it's not worth it once you get through the other side.
To you, radar contact climb flight level 280.
Do we use the standard SimBrief profile? No, there's one on SimBrief, just a default one that comes on SimBrief, so you just select that one. Oh, what an aircraft. Look at this. Right. Let's get some music playing on the Twitch. And we'll go and take the seatbelt signs out, I think. Good. Keep the heading bug matched up like a good pilot. Go and bring out the range so we can see further down the route. Beautiful. Well, that was very enjoyable. I'm just going to stay 250 knots in the climb, bugger it, and then we'll speed up when we get to cruise. Have you seen the new Cockpit Casual? Yeah, we watched it on stream yesterday, actually. Yeah, we watched it on stream yesterday. How is ESMS Centre treating you? Very well indeed. I think it's ESOS actually for Stockholm we're with at the moment instead of I think ESMS is Malmo, right? But no, all good ATC here. Never complain about the ATC in this region of the world. I think so, Sandro, yeah. Depends what res you're playing at and settings and stuff. Yeah. Gen Nav, yeah. I've heard it's an interesting one. I just like the look of this aircraft as well. It's unique, isn't it?
Correct.
It's very unique. It looks gorgeous in the sim right now.
Scandinavian 3421, speed control, go clear radar contact.
Delightful. Good, right. I'm not too sure if there's anything else we need to do at the moment then. So, flight time should only be about an hour or so, chat. So, gosh, it's already 7:15. Goodness gracious. Well, let's say, I'm going to say about 2010. Hopefully it'll be a little bit earlier than that if we can get a direct. But we'll put about that. How time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, it's just crazy. So I think cruise is normally about Mach 0.67. Cool, right, I'll close my iPad for now, then we're finished with that. Taco's here, hello, how you doing?
127.75, thank you, have a great night. You too.
Lovely views, isn't it? It looks gorgeous out there. And if you've never flown to Trondheim before in the sim as well, it is a gorgeous place to fly. It really is.
Clearance Stockholm, Arlanda, L-top 4 Tango, arrival landing runway 26. When ready, descent flight level 170.
L-top 4 Tango, arrival 26. When ready, 100, 341.
Went to the Chippy and missed the departure. Oh, it was well worth a watch, I think. It was gorgeous.
Oh, sorry. 1 ready, 170, 341.
It was gorgeous.
Sweden Control, good kväll, Viking 1784, passing flight level 104.
Yeah, I think 250 knots is a fair speed because we're only at like 22,000 feet and we're only getting about 1,200 feet per minute. So these engines really are hair dryers, aren't they? The RJ works in 24. Yeah, officially it works. I've not tried it yet in MSFS 2024, but it does work in 24. The reason why I'm not using it in 24 is because I want to do like an early morning kind of flight. Still use live weather to then fly on VATSIM.
5 Tango, arrival runway 26 and confirm descent flight level 1.
Tiny engines on a fat plane. Well, it's not that big of a plane. It's just, I don't know. Just the engines are crap. I have the 146. Is there much difference? I much prefer this to the 146 because it's just got. It's still like. It's still not by any means the most automated aircraft, but it is. It's just got that little bit of extra automation that just makes it, for me personally, when you're doing it single pilot with VATSIM and everything, that bit more enjoyable. Yeah, especially with like the MCP setup and everything and the auto thrust and all. It does make a difference for sure. I only really probably see myself flying the RJ now instead of the 146 going forward. Does the high wing affect the handling? Oh, it most certainly will, yeah. I mean, it's one of the things with like the A400M, one of the distinctive factors to that performance-wise and the handling is the high wing, so yeah. It's a nice plane to fly though. Nice plane to fly. I don't know what pilots ever thought of it, whether they liked it or hated the thing. Never known or met a 146 or an Avro RJ pilot. But yeah, I don't know what the consensus is on them. There's still a few around flying, not many, but there's still a few around. So we've only just gone over at the end of the SID. We've only just gone past the Aros VOR. There it is. And we'll need to work out a kind of rough plan for descent because there's no VNAV. So we'll need to work out, I think 6,000 feet at Nediv, because that's our MSA, is a really good shout, if I'm honest. So I think we'll probably plan a descent schedule based off of that. Oh, I've got a TCAS alert. What's that for? Why have I got a TCAS alert? There's nobody anywhere near me. Weird. Currently used in Northern Canada as well, I believe. Yeah. There's a couple still in use here in the UK. Not many. Why am I getting a TCAS RA?
Pushback 5 to Bravo, winds are calm.
There's nobody here.
And runway 01, clear takeoff.
Runway 01, clear takeoff, scan, 5 Bravo.
What in the world? Very weird. Yeah, TCAS test, I don't know. Bring the range out. Yeah, look, it says that there's an aircraft, but... Aliens, that's it. Is it okay to post a link for an image from Flight Radar for the last flight? Yeah, it should work. Yeah, pop it in. Pop it in. Agent AWA, thanks for the follow. When did you last update the plane? Yesterday, I think it was. Yeah, it's version 1.3. Oh, yeah, it did the heart, didn't it? Yeah, they did the heart. That's quite cool. I like that. I forgot about that. Do you guys remember when the last ever 747 was built and we did the 747 in the sky in the PMDG? God, that took hours. That took hours, but we nailed it. Have we still got it on Volanta? I wonder if I can find it. It was what was it? What's the IKO? What's the of paint? Oh, KPAE. Here it is. So we actually flew it. You can't really see it very well there. Can you see it like that? We did it in P3D. So we did the last ever delivery flight of a Boeing 747. So we flew out of Everett. They took off out of 16 right. Circled back over the city, did a fly past, flew to the north, and then flew out eastbound, and then over the top of like Spokane, they did the 747 in the sky. So this is the replay of my flight. We actually nailed it, I think. and then onwards from there all the way to Cincinnati. That was a hell of a long flight. We even had a go around, didn't we? Yeah, that was a hell of a long flight. What was the flight time? 6 hours. 6 hours. Yeah, I remember doing that. When was that? 2nd of Feb 2023. So almost 2 years ago.
Blue scan 52 Bravo, climb flight level 100.
Anyway, there you are.
100, blue scan 5 Bravo. Scandinavian 4.
And we did the Qantas 747 where we drew the Qantas logo in the sky as well, didn't we? Right, shit, we need to speed up. We're just cruising along at Mach decimal 60. Will, hello, how you doing? Can I get my ground speed anywhere?
Brilliant center.
Haha, it's there. There we go.
Sierra Echo, Bravo Sierra Echo, requesting radio check.
Perfect. So we've got a ground speed of 357
Sierra Echo,
and
Bravo, Sierra
increasing.
Echo,
Good.
Sweden Control, good evening. Radio 5, however, Stockholm approach.
So cruise is target speed is Mach decimal 70.
Thank you.
Perfect, good. Did your first flight of 2025 Haneda to Kobe? Lovely. MSFS 2020 interface hasn't changed, no. Will's here as well, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Hello, hello. Another absolutely cracking song request, folks. Keep them coming in. Keep them coming in. Shall I see if I can find it?
Blue scan 5 to Bravo, confirm climbing flight level 100.
Wasn't that one? What was it then that we did?
And Blue scan 5 to Bravo, contact Göteborg approach 124 decimal 680. Bye bye. Mark 4680, Blue scan 5 to Bravo, Harry Bronner, head off.
Oh, it's a sub, hey, Guyfly, 5 years, hello. Thank you very much for the 5-year sub. Welcome back. Hello. Sorry, I think the alerts are a bit delayed. The mask goes on. Guys and girls, I really appreciate these. Thank you so much for all the subs, everyone. Happy New Year, mate. Happy New Year. How you doing? I hope you are all well.
Station calling,
I can't find it.
5, FedEx 106,
PA to MEL, wasn't it, in a 787?
Climb flight level 270.
No, I swear we departed, flew off the coast, and then flew back again.
Scandinavian 3421, fly direct Erken, Echo Romeo Kilo, descent flight level 1.
Can't seem to find it, though. But we definitely did it. Maybe we didn't do it on Volanta. Yeah. Cool. Right. Delightful. Let's go and bring the range out on that. Actually, that's a little bit too much, isn't it? So, let's tell you what. Let's go and work out descent. We can actually do it in here, can't we? Top of descent calculator. So, we want to get down to 6,000. Vertical... let's go desired vertical speed. So about, yeah, 70 nautical miles. The FMC will tell us. Oh, will it? Oh, will it have a descent point on there? Oh, that's pleasing. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. Because what I'm most likely going to do is actually put in another restriction. Because I certainly don't imagine the fact that we're going to need to do this point merge system. So I think what I'm going to do is, well, it's 10 miles from Nediv to Bampu. So maybe 6,000 feet at Nediv is way too much. What do you think we should set as an altitude restriction for Nediv? 8,000? Do you think that's a fair? It's above MSA, and it gives us 10,000 feet to descend to Bampu. Because we'll most likely just go Nediv direct Bampu. I think 8,000's a good number. So I'm going to put Nediv in, because it wants us there at flight level 143. That's totally... That would work for the whole of the point merge. But... Oh my god!
Uniform Tango.
Prime, I hate you! I don't hate you, but you're a troll. Oh my god. Why was that one so much worse than the other ones recently? I don't even know. Oh my god. Oh my lord above. Prime, thank you for the just making every single person on the live stream need to change their underwear chair. You are an absolute troll. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, Lord above. I don't know why that got me so much more than the other ones. Are we all okay? Are we all still here? Yeah, nobody's had a heart attack, have they? Oh, bloody hellfire. It's because it catches you off guard. I think it was because I was so set in doing something and I was concentrating on something. Holy crap. I'm trying to do your Slayer task on RuneScape here. Prime, you're an absolute troll. Thank you very much for the very generous... Give us all heart attacks cheer. Oh my god. Oh lord. It's okay, we're fine, we're good. Oh yeah, look, it says top of descent there, 166 nautical miles. Cool. So I'm hoping that's now got that restriction in. Could I go and have a look on the flight plan and see? Thank you very much, mate. You are an absolute freaking troll. I don't know if you can see it, but as long as it's actually got it in there. As long as it's got Nediv at flight level 80, then we just go Nediv direct Bampu. Oh my goodness gracious me. Woo! It's fine. We're all awake now, chat. If you weren't awake before, you definitely are now. What does the aircraft look like from the outside? Let's go and have a look, shall we? I was just about to go to a nice outside view. Here it is. The Braathens Avro RJ 85. I quite like it. I think it looks nice. Fully awake. Fully awake.
FedEx 106, contact Helsinki 121.3. Bye-bye.
I think I came in the second after Loud Bang happened. Yeah, you got away with it. You got away with it, mate. Oh my goodness. Kieran's not sure if he's still alive or not. Oh my goodness me. I moved my camera up yesterday and I still don't feel like it's high enough. I feel like I need to move it higher. Anyway, completely different point. The song request today, chat, I am very impressed. Some of these I haven't heard in ages. It's my life. The only thing right now is that my performance is not great in this aircraft. I can just tell that my FPS isn't amazing at times. I don't know if it's because of the virtual first officer thing here and stuff. But... You've been up since 4 AM today for work. Oh my goodness. Yeah, now you're awake again. Yeah, that's not fun. 4 AM wake-up calls. Nobody enjoys those. And if you do, well... There's something wrong with you if you do enjoy those. Max flying the Embraer. Do we want to talk about the Embraer? I don't know if we want to talk about the FSS drama, which isn't really drama. Okay, Williams, thanks for the like on TikTok. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. You're self-vectoring? Yeah. It's 3 AM tomorrow. Oh my god.
Approved. Plan flight level 340.
Climb 340, Finland 2 Mach, thank you.
Did you say drama? Well, I don't even really see it that much. I guess it's drama, but I don't even really see it as drama. So basically, FSS, who are the developers of the 727 in MSFS as well as the E-Jet series, they released like a teaser on their, I think it was on their Discord server, saying like "stay tuned tomorrow" kind of thing, which got everybody really excited that it was going to be like big news about the whole FMS, you know, like and autopilot update coming to the aircraft, which we've been begging for now for years, literally years. So everybody got excited about that. And then the next day, they released a video. And it was a 3-minute video of them just going through the FMS and showing the FMS database off, because they've switched it from JavaScript to C++. So it sounds like they've had to completely reprogram the FMS. But it's literally just like a 3-minute video of them clicking buttons in the FMS, really. It's nothing, it's you know... And so, essentially, people were expecting, I think, quite a bit more from, you know, the update, especially after it was teased the day before that there would be some sort of update. So everybody went into an absolute meltdown on their Discord server, to the point where one of the moderators or the developers or somebody just started banning loads of people from the Discord server like crazy. And then shut down all of the chat channels so nobody could chat in any of the chat channels on their Discord server. So that was the drama. Like, it was nothing really more than that. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, flight sim drama, tell me all about it."
Ready to copy.
So yeah, that's the gist of it as far as my understanding goes. I think the main thing was that, oh, that's a nice shot, look at that. Sunset over Moldova. Beautiful. Yeah, I think the most part was that, oh, that's in radar's gone down. People feed off drama like Dracula. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. The 727 channels are open, the E-Jet ones are disabled at the moment. Wow. I think, like, it's a tricky one, okay? And, like, I can see it from both perspectives. Like, I can see it from the community, like, and the audience perspective of, we've been waiting literally years for this aircraft to be updated. And, like, especially in the grand context of the scheme with the 727, like, the 727 is a better aircraft than the E-Jet is. There's no doubt. They've even built a custom FMS for it now. Do you guys know that? There's a fully custom FMS now in the 727 before the E-Jet even gets its one sorted. And so I can understand it from the perspective of people who have purchased this aircraft and have been waiting literally years for it to actually be somewhat usable, you know, and are just sick of using the default system with it. But I can also get it from the, you know, like, perspective of people managing it, or at least, you know, like, if they suddenly just get a load of vitriol and hate messages and stuff like that, like, yeah, you know, you're gonna get rid of that stuff. The problem is that when you start moderating people, if you start moderating people in mass, it actually just creates a snowball effect, and more people will chime in just to join in to get, like, to be part of the, I don't know, the hype of the trolling. So you'll see, you know, like, you'll see people who have got no real input in the conversation see a load of people randomly getting banned and you know, and drama going on, and they'll just insert themselves into it for the sake of inserting themselves into it, and it just snowballs into this huge thing. So you can actually get into a state of over moderation and making your job as a moderator even worse very, very quickly. And I didn't actually see anything take place in the Discord server yesterday, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened yesterday. You know, I've been moderating communities and have been aware of these kind of things since my Counter-Strike and Call of Duty days, you know. Yeah, you need to clamp down on things if they're getting bad, but if you're just banning every other message and permanently removing people off of everything, you know, people will just chime up out of the woodwork just to join in with it and create even more work and, you know, try and be more of a pain. Which obviously isn't productive for anybody, but yeah. So I have a feeling just from what I've... What the hell is this? Just from what I've heard about it, I imagine the drama that took place in the FSS Discord server yesterday was more of that. Oh, hello! Benny, that just describes you, just, you know, in general. Are you back from Marrakesh? Jet setting away again on Hollybobs. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I mean, I'd say for the most part, that's a relatively good summary of you anyway, isn't it? I'd say that's just you in general, mate. But I appreciate that. Thank you for the 80 months. I hope you are having or have had a lovely trip away, mate. You've certainly chosen a good time to go away and enjoy the heat with the weather here. Kate Williams, where are you flying? We are flying from Stockholm, Bromma to Trondheim today. And we're in the Avro RJ85. You have to wait a whole 3 weeks for the next holiday. Goodness me. How will you cope? How will you cope? Right, chat. We've actually only got 15 minutes until top of descent, so I might just get some bits and bobs in for the approach now. I hate this kind of music with a passion. Sorry. Sorry, I just hate it. Right, let's get the ILS frequency and everything in. ILS 09. I've not even looked at the weather yet, so I'm assuming we're using 09. I've not actually looked. 130 degrees 6 knots. Temperature -5, dew point -8, QNH 1005. The wind's at 670 feet at 100 at 6 knots. Thank you for that remark. Very helpful. Right, so it is 09. So ILS frequency is 110.3. One 110.3. My performance in the flight deck of this aircraft is absolutely abysmal. But my FPS is terrible. And the approach course is 086. Two seconds. I'll catch up with chat in just a moment. I'm just going to get these bits and bobs prepped. So we've got the... I've just put a minimum in of 200 feet radio, 110.3 and 086 for the course. That's set. Oh, God. No, go away. Go away. Put you back. That's set both left and right. Flap 33 VREF is 122, so that's set. We've already got the arrival programmed in. And I think all the pressurization stuff with landing altitude ETC is all automatic, so we don't need to worry about that. Let me just go and check on this document thing. Security nerds, gotta love the BAE 146. It's just a classic. It was actually the first ever aircraft I flew on in real life. It was a BAE. Well, I don't know if it was an RJ or a BAE 146. It was one of the two. Right, that's fine. Okay, good. We need to turn the PTU on during the descent as well, apparently. Okay, good. Perfect. Right, that's all good. So, yeah, we've got top of descent, 83 nautical miles, about 12 minutes or so. Do you like the Avro or the... I prefer the Avro, I think. I think I prefer the Avro. It's still not automated. It's got quite a lot of custom stuff, but it's got that little bit more automation than the BAE 146. So, yeah. People who bought it are just completely fed up with the constant promises for the better part of 2 years that they're finally going to release proper LNAV and VNAV soon. It just never comes. They even advertise for new customers that custom nav is coming very soon on their roadmap. No, I can absolutely understand it from the perspective of the community, and especially when they like tease, you know, like big news or something coming soon, and then that's all they release. Like, I can understand that. And obviously, I never saw the chat. You know, if it was just full of absolute hate and really disgusting messages, then I don't blame the moderation team for banning loads of people. But it sounds like they potentially might have made more work for themselves if there was just a max exodus of getting rid of loads of accounts. So yeah.
India Romeo Charlie 46, you broke up there, so confirm climb flight level 320.
I think sometimes it's better to just shut up and release something when it's ready. It's always very interesting for me, like professionally and everything, and you know, throughout many years of being involved in flight sim, of looking how different companies handle public relations. It's always something that is an interesting one, and I think a lot of people you know, like sometimes people will be like, oh, we just want clarity on something, you know, we just want, you know, an explanation, but actually sometimes that could be more of a detriment than anything. Sometimes it's better to say little than it is to say more. It's a very interesting one, but I always personally feel like in terms of third-party developers and everything, and I'm not just saying this because I'm sponsored by them, because I've thought it long before, but I always think that I&I Builds have been the market leader for third-party developers and their PR. You know, you look at that A350 trailer, they literally made a custom-built scenery for it with the Emirates rollout hangar and everything, you know. And you look at their social media and how they handle things on there and stuff. I've thought for a long time that that I&I Builds are kind of the market leaders when it comes to PR and all of those things and marketing. But it's always, as I say, it's always an interesting analysis looking at different companies and how they do things, because you get the companies who share virtually everything and anything, and then you get the ones that are just complete radio silence until something releases, you know. And then different people will do things on different platforms in different ways, you know. So yeah, it's always and it's never necessarily a right or wrong thing to do. You know, I don't think there's necessarily like an objective right way to do it, but it's just interesting how different companies do it. And yeah, Discord is such a great resource though, isn't it? Yeah, Discord is like such an incredible resource for developers to be able to have close interaction with the community. Makes a big difference. It really does. Big difference. I like the calmness and the quality of Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix I feel like can be a bit wordy. Like when you get a Phoenix update, it's like an absolute wall of text, which is great because it's packed with loads of information. But you're like, oh god, there's a lot to read here. Maybe that's just because I like things a little bit more in like a visual format. But you know, like yeah, I agree what you mean with there's like a calm about them, you know. I think the great thing with Phoenix PR is that you've got the likes of Amir and you've got Dave and people on the team as well who just know how to have a bit of a laugh, and they don't mind. I wouldn't say laughing at themselves, but you know, like they understand humor, and things like that. You know, and internet humor and memes and things, and they're happy to play along with those kind of things. So I think that's where Phoenix really shines. Yeah, they definitely learn from the mistakes of giving out public promises. That unfortunately came to bite them in the bum. Through no fault of their own, but through some toxic people. The security nerds on TikTok. Do you ever play Flight Unlimited? No idea what that is, mate. Never heard of it, I'm afraid. Never heard of it. Does the cabin have anything different? I don't think so, K. Williams. No, I don't think so, mate. The reaction to the IAE delay was interesting to say the least. Well, I'm pretty sure they got death threats through for it, you know, which is just absolutely absurd.
Okay, confirm you are also maintaining that. It shows quite a big discrepancy. You were down towards Mach 6.4 on my display.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I mean, I'm not obviously going to comment. You know, I've got to be careful with what I say here about you know, recent times and comments online and stuff like that. But yeah. you see an interesting array of comments when you work in this community. Luckily, like, even so, the toxicity levels are nothing compared to what I've seen before. Even though there are always going to be a few bad apples on the internet in any community, compared to what I used to see in the Counter-Strike and Call of Duty communities, like, it's, you know, it's child's play, really. It's child's play, which I'm very much glad of. And it's one reason why I love this community and still enjoy and am so passionate about working in Flight Sim like 9 odd years later. I couldn't hack the others, you know. I did, Roberta, because it looks amazing. Do you have a window viewing of the wing? Oh, I do, indeed. Yeah, I've got a couple of wing views. There you go.
Sierra Lima Hotel, contact Helsinki 121.3, bye-bye. Helsinki 121.3.
Oh, really, Sieska?
Braathens 9641, when ready, descend flight level 260.
When ready, descend flight level 260, Braathens 9641. Well, that's not going to be for a little while yet. So yeah, I mean, if we think about this, so what did we say? We said Nediv, so if we're at 28, so 20, 40, 60, so it's going to be around about 60 miles before Nediv, isn't it, really? Ish. So that's 5 plus 18, that's 23, that's 33 before Vevod. No, sorry, what did we say? We said 60, right? And that was about 33. Was I correct? No, sorry. Yeah, 33. So around 30 miles before Vevod is our top of descent, which pretty much matches with this. Descent speeds at Mach decimal 70/280, so we'll be switching to 280 pretty much straight away. Did you lose it all, Sieska? That sucks. It's almost better to just say that a requested thing is never going to come than releasing it whenever thought it was never going to happen. Instead of saying that a requesting thing is going to come, then everyone is just constantly asking when it's going to release. I mean, it's a you know, like, it's part of these kind of things when, you know, you are going to get people who are asking when things are coming. I think the thing that makes it a bit different in our community is that a lot of people don't realise that there's a lot smaller teams working on these things, you know. One of the great reasons why INI Builds pumps out so many incredible products, not only the actual quality of them, but the multitude of them, is because they've got a really big team. Frequency change approved for Braathens 9641. Good evening. So, you know, even though, you know, the quality is always decent no matter how many things they're releasing, one of the factors as to INI Builds releasing so much in the manner that they do is because they've got a big team of developers. And so a lot of these third-party development teams, you know, they don't have that many developers. They really don't, you know. I couldn't speak specific numbers, but well, I think I'd be surprised if PMDG had more than 20. I don't know. I'd have to, you know, ask Rob and ask Matthias. I'm sure they probably wouldn't tell me, but I'd be surprised if they had anything more than 20. Really surprised, in fact. And a lot of these things are very complex as well, you know. Another factor as well is, like, if you need to wait for particular people to do a certain thing. Like, let's say you've got one person handling the autopilot and the other handling the flight dynamics. Well, if somebody who's doing the flight dynamics changes something and then goes AFK for a week on holiday, but you need them to finish something before you can make a change in your autopilot. I'm being very vague here, but like that can then delay things overall a week, because a lot of these things, especially in aircraft development, will factor into each other. You might make a flight, a change in how the flight dynamics of the aircraft works, which then affects how the autopilot performs. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, like a butterfly effect. Yeah, that's it. It's fascinating. Right, chat, I'm gonna ATC's offline now, so we're just gonna descend down. I'm gonna put us down to 8,000, which is what we wanted to be by where did we say? By Nediv. Oh, that click spot, go away. And then we'll just descend in level change, I think. What I'm actually going to do is put that into indicated airspeed and just speed up to 280 knots, ready for the descent. Oh, in fact, we might as well just do it now. Ooh, that's a interesting rate of descent. Right, well, there we go. So we started the descent a touch early, and it's just dived us through the floor, so we might want to chill out a little bit with the descent rate, but yeah. But down we go. I've been working on a scenery on and off for 2 years, and the fact that some developers can do so much in such a short space of time is insane to me. Yeah, I think that's it. I think a lot of people who complain about how long it takes a developer to do something have got no idea just how much work goes into actually doing it. What are the approach speeds? So we are landing VREF. Flap 33 is 120 today. Green Dot Foxtrot, you're going to need to look at the official avenues of, like, communication for that kind of info, mate, if nothing's already been shared. So, like, the official MSFS social media pages and forums and things, mate. I am official to you. God, that's scary. Right, lovely. Down we go, then. Down we go. You can see the sun's not exactly, got too high in the sky with how far north we are and everything. Cool. So there's some traffic in from Bergen. There's a couple of departures. Max in front of us. Then I'm behind. Good. So we got loads of spacing. People who are loudly upset are the people who have no idea how it really is. This is a modern problem in all areas. Yeah, I'm sure it's not just exclusive to flight sim by any means. Hey! Turtle Face, 9 months. Hello, thank you, mate. What a beauty. Teletubby son. Thank you, Turtle. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Oh, without a doubt. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah, I flew on the 321neo. When was it? 2022? When I went to Geneva? And yeah, just can't hear a thing, can you? Mate, I hope you had a lovely time. Thank you for the 9 months with the Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you are just tuning in, a very, very warm welcome. Good to see you all. Happy Thursday, my dear friends. You join us in descent down into Trondheim. We're saying farewell to Braathens. They've been sold off for 6 billion Swedish krona to Scandinavian, and all of their aircraft are going to be based in Arlanda. So basically the end of Stockholm Bromma. Even though the airport's staying open until next year, it's pretty much the end of it, really. They retired this aircraft type a few years ago, but I thought it'd be nice to bring it out on stream today. So yeah, we're just doing a lovely rotation, wintry rotation into Trondheim, and then we're going to fly back, obviously. So at the moment it's saying negative there, but that's fine because we also need to slow down. So I think we're looking pretty good on the profile right now. So we're looking pretty good. Right, I think in a moment I probably need to get the anti-ice on. We'll see how we go with this layer of cloud and stuff, but it's a bit interesting there. Right, let's go and have a look. So in the descent, the PTU needs to go on. So let's turn that on. And the MCP is set up. Good. Cool. I think we're pretty much good to go. I really want this A220, this Synaptic A220. I really want to hear more about that. I feel like that's something that we've not heard much about for ages, that I want to hear some more news about soon. I don't know if they're going to be providing an update on it soon. Colt, hello, how you doing? Over on the TikTok, good to see you, mate. Where are you flying to? We're flying to Trondheim in Norway. The high wing planes suffer with icing? Yeah, I bet. I think we're kind of in it, but, well... I don't know, I'll whack them on for a moment, but it's pretty clear. And I confirm that it's progressing well. Okay, awesome. That's good. Yeah, they partnered up with I&I a little while ago now, didn't they? For someone who's out of flight simming since PTV4, would you prefer to buy MSFS 2020 or wait till 24 works better and has add-ons? I personally prefer. That's a really good question. I mean, the great thing is that you can get both on Xbox Game Pass or PC Game Pass, November India. So if you kind of wanted to just, you know, have a bit of a play around in both, then you could do. So that's a potential option. Have you flown the FS Labs yet, Saints Hearts on YouTube? No, mate, I don't plan to either. I don't personally plan to pick up the FS Labs A321 at this point in time. So yeah, you know, you could give both a try. So you're getting a new Riga scenery. Oh, that's going to be good. Oh, we flew to Riga the other day, and it was a beautiful place to fly, but the scenery, yeah, is a bit meh. It's all right, but you know, it's nothing much. Right, I think we're going to be reaching there quite a bit early, actually, chat, at this rate. So what I might do is I might just bring my vertical speed down a bit. And to be fair, we'll be slowing down shortly anyway. Have we ever had an A220? No, not like a proper one, though. Aviation drivers here on the YouTube as well. How you doing? Good to see you. Right, I'm going to get my yoke in place for the landing. There we go. Good. Alpine's here. Hello, how you doing? Right, slowing down for 250 below 10. Have I flown the FS Labs yet? No, I don't plan to get it, mate. I don't plan to get it, personally. Right, landing lights. So, altitude-wise, the final glide slope altitude is going to be 2,900. Well, it's 1,800, but we'll say 2,900 at Landbo, and the go-around is 4,000. But I really love this song, but I want to play it in full without faffing with the approach, so we'll turn it off for now, and then we'll have it on later. Okay, there's no other traffic, and Mac's gone direct, so we're going to go and get rid of all of these, aren't we? Is it easier if I just do a direct? How in the world do you do a direct in this thing? How the hell do you do a direct? Am I being an idiot? I think I just bring it to the top, don't I? Yeah, I think it is like a going. Okay, that's fine. Once it goes checked. So the speed's got to be 220 knots at Nediv as well, so let's do that. Yeah, max 220 knots. Looking really good at the moment without descent planning. This view, look at this is gorgeous. Are we doing the return flight? Yes. Oh, Vatsim's down. Oh. Well, we'll do the return flight even if we can't do it on Vatsim. I'll hold. What I'll do is I'll get ready with heading. I do enjoy this aircraft a lot. It was very good fun to fly. I'm just going to go heading select to make sure that it definitely picks up that direct. Right down to 4,000. On time traffic, Braathens 9641 direct Bampu for the ILS approach runway 09er. We'll report when returning final. Cool, so Mac is on final, so that's all good. I think I can take the first stage of flap now, so let's go flap 18. What's going on there? Why isn't that? Why can I not select flaps? Hello? Chat, I can't select flaps. It's bugged. Why can I not select the flaps? And I need to do the QNH as well. Let's do that. QNH 1005. Is it because of the speed? Right, there's the glide slope. Tell you what, we'll just kind of vector ourselves. Flaps is less than 220. Okay, got you. Might need a bit of speed brake then. Looking pretty good with the profile. These views, look at this. Once it goes checked. So let's go down to 2,900. As I know I'm not going direct to Bampu, it's fine. I'm just giving myself a few extra track miles. That can go now. Start to turn inbound. There we go. This is looking all right. Okay, so can I select it now? There we go. Flaps 18. Thanks, guys. I didn't know what the speed limit was. Will I fly to Turkey one day? I'm sure we will. Cool, so Max landed. Look at this approach. There's the runway. Well, I'm going to turn the APU on then. It says to do so. Right, reduce the speed to 180. Looking really good with the glide slope. Turning to intercept the localizer.
Localizer alive.
Checked. Has it got the localizer? It still says LNAV.
Glide slope capture. Speed checked. Gear down.
Right, here we go. I need to pause the alerts. Tron time traffic, Braathens 9641, established ILS runway 09er. Well, that went well, didn't it? Nice, we'll take that. Okay, so 086, go around 4,000. Also capture on the lot. Yeah, it looks it, didn't it? That comes off, apparently. Absolutely stunning, this approach, isn't it? Right, flaps 24. Look at this. I mean, come on. Come on! Stunning. Laps 30. It's 125 for the final speed. Okay, we are ready. So gear, flaps to the final thing, and then we pull the speed brake at 50.
Checked. Flaps 33.
Flaps 33. I know, right, Incarnate. I've got so many. I can't remember. I think it's a good idea to take the auto thrust off in this, isn't it? 1,000 feet is checked. We're stable. Missed approach altitude is set. Oh, lovely error undefined. Gorgeous. We're only using the freeware scenery for Tron time, but it looks really nice, doesn't it?
Cabin is secured for arrival.
Okay, here we go. Flaps. Why the hell have my flaps gone to... I know why. Fixed. I wondered why I was suddenly getting loads of lift and the speed tape was doing that. I know why. It's because of the physical position. It's fine. I promise you I'll bring this brat back. Try not to slam the landing.
Minimums.
Continuing. We shouldn't be, but we will. Speed's good now. There we go.
100.
Air brakes out.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh, a little bit too much flare. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Ground idle. Spoilers, yellow and green.
A little bit of a float. Welcome to your home airport. There we go. Not even touched the nose down yet.
Brake pressure checked.
There we go. Didn't even get the nose down. Yeah, that was a bit of a London City landing. So, I'll tell you what happened then. Essentially, what happened was I was doing the flaps on my throttle quadrant. And I got it set to the flaps 18 thing. But then I started doing it on my keyboard by just pressing F7, you know, and F8. And so what happened is that when I took off the auto thrust, the sim registered the position of my flap lever. And so it started to put the flaps up to flap 18 again. So I just needed to put it back down. But so that's why we suddenly got the lift and you saw us getting high there on the glide. But yeah, I knew we had time to bring it back. Luckily, this thing is capable of a steep approach. So there we have it. We managed to rectify it just about. I do like hand flying this. We'll clean up once we've vacated. On time traffic, Braathens 9641 vacating runway 09. Delightful. Delightful. Okay, order to throttle off, flight directors off, flaps and the spoilers can go. Taxi lights, runway turn-offs, strobes can go off. And the transponder. I haven't looked about parking or anything yet. Yeah, that was a little bit of a wheelie down the runway, wasn't it? It's like an F-16 landing. So parking stands would just go on, I don't know, 3-4 right in the middle. Oh god. Got some freaking music playing again, chat. We got the music playing again. What the hell is this? Who decided this was a good idea to put in this product? Awful. I don't know if you can turn it off. I think you can. I think you can. Okay, so the APU's on, isn't it? Yeah, APU is on and the APU air is on as well. Good, okay. Oh my god, this is terrible. This music is triggering me. It's triggering! But I'll unpause the alerts as well. All 5 APUs, that's it. International gates are in the 40s. Oh, well, I've bloody well gone past those now, haven't I? Too late, sorry, I'm gonna go on one of the domestics. I've gone past them now. What's wrong with this music? Disgusting. Who thought this was a good idea? And this specific music as well. It's not quite the BA boarding music, is it? Right, unfortunately we're on a wrong stand, I've been now told, but, well, we were too late, so... Yeah. There's Mac parked up. He made it down in the Embraer, well done. I think that's an achievement in itself. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh, nice, Mac. That's good. You put your own music to the RJ folder and then play them? I just gotta be careful because of DMCA. Scenery, this is just freeware, yeah. Just this freeware Tron time. Right, let me pull the parking brake, move the yoke out the way. Oh, that's better. The only thing with the yoke is that having to sit there. Oh my god, I can't. I'm not even shutting down the frickin' engines yet, and I'm having to. It might help that I've got the door. Shut up. Just shut up. Oh, thank God for that. Yeah, it might help that I've got the... It's probably because I've got the door open. Should we close that now? Right, peace and bloody quiet. Right, parking brakes are set. Chocks are set. MWS ground up. I don't know what that is. Hydraulic pumps can go off. What are the hydraulic pumps on this thing? Is it? Oh, it's these. Off. Off. Oh, that's already off. 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 Gen 1 and 4 off and reset. Thrust levers, fuel off. I don't think this is a 1B scenery, this one.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross check. There we are. Welcome down to Trondheim. That was beautiful. Right. Oh, I never put the seatbelt signs back on. Shh, don't tell anybody. Okay, beacon off. Fuel pump apart from the left inner can stay on. Engine anti-ice is already off. Heaters can go off. Ice detection can go... well, engine air can go off as well. Ice detection. Where's that? I'm guessing that's here, isn't it? I think we're okay then. Right, let's go and get GSXD boarding. Hello, they're waving at me. Right, ground power can be connected. I will go and take away the transponder and put 2000 in. I think we've got everything okay on the overhead. Right, external power can go on. So the APU can then go, and the APU air can come off, packs can go off. But I'll leave the pack 1 on ready for later. If we're on the external power, that's fine. Yeah, there we go. External power's good to go. That's fine. Lovely. Right. Yeah, I think that's all okay. Stunning. So that'll do for flight number 1. We are safely down on the ground in Trondheim. Let's go and open some more doors, shall we? I don't think the jetway is going to operate or anything, but it's fine. So yeah, so this is just the freeware scenery for Trondheim. But it does the job. I'm sure the Aerosoft one is better, but I haven't got it. So. In fact, I think I used to have it when I used to have MSFS on MS Store for 2020. But now I'm on Steam, so it didn't carry over. Beautiful. Yeah, the low price free of free. That's it. That's it. Awesome. Yeah, so we're going to do a rotation chat. We're going to fly back to Bromma. Absolutely. Let's go and review the flight. There we go. So 1 hour and 6 minutes. So bang on time, actually. Block time of 1 hour and 23 minutes. Landing rate was a 143 with a 1.13 G-force. Still in the touchdown zone. Yeah, just off to the centre line, but pretty much smack bang on. Probably could have made it off earlier. We really should have made it off at Alpha 6, but there was a bit of a float. We didn't get the nose gear down, so slightly longer taxi, but nothing much. But that approach was gorgeous. A little bit of vectoring at the end just to get us in, and yeah, easily done. There we have it. So let's put some music on, and we'll go to the intermission screen. Cool, we'll get ourselves set up for the return then, chat. Let's do it. Who's going to be sticking around to watch the return? Who's going to keep me company as we get later into the evening? Who's sticking around? I love this song. It's just such a good song. The return of the Chewie. That's it. Mickey will until he falls asleep. That's perfectly fine. I'm sure my my boring, dull tones will put you to sleep easily. Oh, nice shots. Love it. Oh, I've been watching The Traitors. No, I haven't, mate. I don't know why. I absolutely despise Claudia Winkleman. I just do. So, yeah. Song name, this is Darude Sandstorm. Yeah. It's Pelican by the Maccabees. No, Alpine, I haven't. She is a queen and icon now. I hate Claudia Winkleman. There's just something about her that absolutely triggers the living daylights out of me. SEDJO is our reg. Probably put that in. So it's 9642 for the return. So, what runway should we use? Because they were on 1-2 earlier at at Bromma. Winds are variable at 2 knots. Well, we'll go on 1-2, shall we? I don't think I've ever done the 1-2 approach into Bromma. And it should mean a nice straight-in approach, hopefully. Popsicle, thanks for the follow. And Hoffmeister as well. Thank you for your follow. Thanks, guys. So I'm going to use runway 1-2 then, chat. Actually, I don't know. I kind of want to do it. Oh, I don't know. Is there a runway 1-2 via Aros? Aha, there we go. Yeah, I'm going to go in via Aros. Mac, if you're flying back, I'm going to do a slightly different route. I'm going to go in via Aros, mate. Yeah, we'll probably get a direct anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go Solka, Ovdal, Umsak, and then Aros. And Lil PlayStation Pro, thanks for the follow as well. Thanks for the follows coming through, folks. Thank you. Lovely. Right, that's fine. I'll put our lander as an alternate. What should we... God, how is it already 8:30? We'll try and do a quick turnaround. Oh, there's a Wizz Air behind us. Oh, God. I just hate Claudia Winkleman. I don't know why, yeah. Linus, your first ever in real life was Braathens, a Malmo Aviation. It was on the RJ back in 2013. Oh, wow. 4 hours late. Yeah, my first ever flight was on it was either a BAE 146 or an RJ. It was CityJet Air France. But yeah, my first flight was also the RJ. Or one of the two. Ah, looks like I can file a flight plan on VATSIM, so that's gone through. That's good news. Another absolute stonker of a song. Right, we're going to get this loaded back into the sim. I think you do. Okay, I think we're set then. I think we're set. Past Chewie's bedtime. It's alright, don't mind staying up late with you, lovely lot. Let's go! Cool. And as much as this is a good song, I will stop it there for now. Delightful. Oh, oh no. Cam, thank you for the gifted sub. Love you, mate. Thank you, buddy. Right, ENVA, ESSB. I won't go through the full flight plan. Let's just get it loaded in. Do we want to import the payload? Yes, I do. So we'll start refueling. And we'll start... Actually, I'm going to... I don't know. I might just do it instantly on this and then just do GSX. Because the whole announcement
Boarding
things...
is complete.
Yes, thank you very much. Lovely.
Cabin crew, arm doors and
No,
seatbelts.
don't do that, you tool. Oh, not the... They're at it again out there. I tell you, they're trying to annoy me. How do I open the bloody door? Help!
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I can't turn it off! I'm stuck in... Oh, no, it's fine. Shut up. Well, can I just... Oh, I can... Oh, that's better. I can click stop. Lovely. Happy birthday. Not quite. Almost, though. Not far off my birthday.
Washer check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Right. Okay, that's fine. So... What... I'm just going to have a quick look at the flight plan just to see what we should be getting in weight-wise. Change the volume numbers off 31. Maybe it's turned off entirely. Right, 32.1 and the fuel we should be going 4 tons, 4.1 tons. Well, that's the Wizz Air going. Whee! It still said 31. Oh, for God's fine. Becca can either have volume on 0 or 5. So I could just troll the living daylights out of her right now. She was really annoyed. My TV in the living room, the sound bar that we've got for it here, if you click it, it does 2 numbers. So she was on like 20, she was on like 14, wanted to go up 1 to 15, and she pressed it once and it went to 16. So she pressed it down once and it went back to 14. What should we go? 34? Maybe 36? Quite like 29. It's quite a good number. Yeah, 14 was too quiet and 16 was too loud. I think you eventually tricked the system and managed to get it to go to 17 and then went back to 15, right? Okay, good. Right, so GSX is doing its thing. Weather here. QNH is now 1006. Although the sim still thinks 1005. I'm just going to leave that as is. So that's fine. And then we will go and do a new flight plan. How do I reset this? Is it just a case of putting in a new origin? It looks like it is. And we are Braathens flight 90642. I have put at the top. I just get a few weeks of work. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Oh, Cam, best of luck, mate. Let us know. Got to start paying back those uni loans now, mate. That's the fun part. That's when you realise that university is very different after you start paying it all back. Right, Solka direct Ovdal. Direct Sack. And then direct to Aros Ars. Activate. Execute. Lovely. It's lovely. 09 and it's out on a Solka departure, so it's a Solka 1 Alpha, and then we're going ILS 12 into Bromma today via Aros, so it's an Aros 8. Oh, I've got an Aros 8 uniform there. Oh yeah, that actually makes a bit more sense. Yes, Aros 8 uniform to Abkin. Execute. I don't know. Oh, that's showing it for 3-0 there. What's a block fuel load on this trip for the RJ85? I think we're taking 4.1 tons on the way back, and we took about 5 on the way there. So not much. On that point, actually, I need to put the seatbelt signs back on because fueling is complete. Okay, let's just check the flight plan. Love me, say that you love me. The only thing is here, this. Abkin. Just match that up so there's no disco. Oh, why is it not? It's got it twice for some reason. I don't know why, but whatever. Okay. What am I doing now? In it. So, zero fuel weight is 32.1. No, not 21. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. Can you tell? 32.1. Reserves today. Oh, I need to get the flight plan back up. Faff. Reserves are only 1.5. That's not very much. That's quite low, that is. Cruising altitude, flight level 290. Cruise winds are 246 at 6. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Good to see you, bud. Welcome, welcome. ISA deviation is once again minus 11. Transition altitude, it's saying out of here is 5,000. Let's double check it. It's actually 7,000. And the initial climb is 6,000. Execute. Delightful. One more work day, then we can sit back and enjoy. Oh, no, I'm looking forward to this weekend, actually. Got a nice weekend up ahead. Heading to the theatre on Saturday, which I forgot about until last weekend when I got the reminder email about the tickets. Whoops. And then, I don't know what we're doing on Sunday. I think we might have a movie day here with Mama Chewy. Watch Wicked. So that would be nice. It'll be a good weekend. Takeoff performance. 09. Yes. Calculate. So flaps 1. Oh, it's still giving us toga. It likes giving us toga, doesn't it? All right. Well, we'll toga it then. So toga max. And it's giving us flap 18 is 123 and 131. Your thrust setting is set to toga. Oh, it's it's the only option you have. Okay, all right. Well, that doesn't really help us then. So I guess you can't do proper takeoff performance with D rates in this thing yet. We'll arm LNAV and then we'll leave the vertical mode until we're airborne. So that's absolutely fine. Good. So flight plan's in the box. Got to turn the weather radar off. Shh, don't tell the ground crew. MCP is pretty much set. Boarding's just completed. Cool. Right, we'll start the APU and get ready to go. 4 Henry Hoovers for thrust. That's very, very, very true. Stick that on. Pack's already there. APU can start itself up. Delightful. Good. That's all right. We won't derate. It's quite not fun going toga. So very simple taxi out. It's literally just straight down there. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. And then the actual departure itself is also very anti-faff. Straight out to Pissub and then a right turn to Solka. Only thing to really take note of today, I guess, is the terrain. The MSA 6000. So we might go out and take off thrust to 3000 today. And then accelerate at 3000. What airline is your partner in crime flying with? I think Mac is flying with Scandi. Okay, APU power is available. So APU generator is on. External power can go off now. APU air is on and the packs are on, so that's all good. And we can get ready to go. So let's close the doors. Michael's here. Hello, mate. How are you? How are things? Get rid of all of that. Turn it all off. Get rid of it all. I want to try and do this without the checklist, but I can't remember the order of things. Very well, thank you. Busy, but well. Hope you too. Yeah, all good, mate. All good.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
So we'll turn all of that on. Oh, I'm going to use the checklist. We'll turn all of this on. Let's go back. So FMS is done. Thrust levers, hydraulics. It says verify off. What nose right today?
Release parking brakes.
Fasten seatbelt. Okay, so I think the hydraulics... When do the hydraulics go on then? Is it after start? I can't find it now. Yes, it is. Yeah, so that actually needs to stay...
Release parking brakes.
That needs to stay off as well. I think we're actually pretty much ready for start as it is. The only thing is generators. Gen 1 and 4 go on after engine start as well. So as long as we got that, the fuel pumps on, we'll Scorp mode Charlie on VATSIM. And then how's about that for a quick turnaround, chat? I think we're ready to go.
Release parking brakes.
Trondheim traffic. Braathens 90642. Stand 3-4, push and start nose to the right. Trondheim. A Ryanair turnaround. That's it. We're not messing around here.
Commencing push.
So APU air off, packs off.
For engine start until push completed and
Yeah, we're
brake set.
ignoring that. Start master to on. Starting number 4. And then we'll start in a second. Lovely. Good. Woohoo! And hopefully the engines actually start. Mac, if you want to go in front, if you're ready, I will not be offended because you're going to be faster than me, aren't you? Right, starting number 4. Good, we've got N2 rising. That's always a good start. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good evening, Greg. Hello, how are you? How quick was that turnaround, chat? No messing around here. No messing around. We want to get ourselves flying again. We want to get ourselves flying. Very efficient. Probably almost too efficient. We'll probably have forgotten something. But it's fine. It's fine.
Set parking brakes.
Roger. Brakes are
Locking
set.
gear.
Ice protection. I mean, it's a lovely clear day here. The tug is still getting into position. Okay, it's right, mate. I've still got 3 bloody engines to start, so... Starting number 3. Detroit's having a meltdown due to snow. I heard that apparently Newark radar was sequencing traffic earlier on the approach with coordination of what gates were free. That's how much of a mess Newark is nowadays. So they were literally trying to sequence people around depending on whether there was a gate for them that was free or not. Bonkers. Heating system. That's after start as well, isn't it? Like
Tow truck disconnected.
probes and stuff. I
Bypass
guess
pin
screen
removed.
heat can go on, but I'm pretty sure like
Left is
pitot
clear,
heat and stuff
right
goes
is
on
clear.
after engine start. Pretty much, Miku. Sounded like a bit of a mess, to be honest. Was that on VATSIM or IRL? No, IRL. Okay, good starts on both the right engines, so we'll start left. Number 2. GSX are being very proficient today. They've already disconnected and buggered off. Nice. What's this plane, please? It says at the top of the screen. It's the Avro RJ85 today by Just Flight. It's very good fun. Very good fun indeed. It's like a nice balance of automated but also a lot of manual stuff. I love it. Turn the floodlights off. That's better now. Seeing a turned pushback in Norway. Oh shit, yeah, it should have been a straight pushback, shouldn't it? Oh. Cancel the flight. Cancel the flight. Silly me. Right, final one, starting number 1. In goes the fuel. Yeah, get off, cancel the flight. Stretch. Cool, so last engine starting up. Looking good. Warnings going out on the display, so that's always good to see. Does look nice, doesn't it? Right, 4 good engine starts. So start select switch goes to off. Start master goes off. Engine anti-ice, we'll keep that off for now. Gen 1 and 4 goes on. All of that can go on. APUA can go on. Packs can go on. Brake fans should already be on auto. They are. Engine 2 and 3 go there. They can go on. PTU can go on.
Traffic is going to be in 152, taxi in Yankee.
That's auto. Flaps to 18. On the auto thrust. We will go and set the trim for takeoff. On-time traffic, Braathens 9642 following the Embraer to holding point 09. Cool, right, let's go! I'll move the yoke in a bit. I'm going to sit like this for now because it's more comfortable. Taxi lights on. Parking brake release. Look at that. Beautiful. No messing around here. So we're swinging out to the right to go out on the taxiway. Roberto, because I don't know if we'll have long enough, mate. The flight's only an hour. Hello, Daisy Cat. There's a cat meowing at the door. It's only a very fleeting visit to Trondheim, but it's a nice one all the same. It is fun to fly here. It's been quite a while since we've taken a trip to Trondheim. Hello, Daisy. Just like a TikTok with a voiceover. Daisy Cat, I can't come and give you food now, I'm afraid. We're a little bit occupied. Interesting fence positions. Daisy, hello! I see you there. She's bugging me for food. Daisy, I'm flying a plane. Sure, Mama Chewy can give you some. Ah, there we go. Mama Chewy to the rescue.
Corner traffic, Scandinavian 152, taking off 098, departure to the east.
Bye, Mac. Have a safe flight. cabin crew, seats for departure. How do I turn that off now? Oh no, I don't want to do that.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
It's on time traffic. Braathens 9642 lining up runway 09.
Cabin is secured for departure.
Thank you. Right, let's make sure we don't go off the edge, because that wouldn't go very well. That looks really cool. Look at that. Strobes on. Transponder. Beautiful scenery. Okay, that's armed as well. We'll give some spacing for Mac up ahead. I'll get the yoke in position, and then we're ready to go. Okay, right, yoke in place. Oops. Are we ready? Going to be a bit slower than Mark anyway, so we can probably just rock and roll straight away. On traffic, Braathens 9642 departing runway 09. Right, pausing the alerts. Here we go. Let's fly back to Bromma for the last time. Stable. Take off.
Check thrust. Airspeed alive.
Yeah.
Thrust set. 80 knots.
Check.
Go. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up select.
Look at that. Beautiful stuff. What's that about? What's that about? Why are you shouting at me? Oh, is it the outer marker? It is, isn't it? I think it's the outer marker. Oh wait, no, maybe not. Engine 1 and 4 rolled back. Oh shit, yes they have. Why have they done that? Seems this thing can be alright on 2 engines then. Right, FADEC, you gonna kick in? I was wondering why we were climbing slower than normally in this aircraft. I'm going 3,000 before we accelerate, by the way. Just because of the terrain. The auto throttle was armed, so it should have done it. Right, 3,000 coming in, climb. Level change. Autopilot in. Let's speed up. We'll go 210 initially just because of the flaps. Well spotted on the engines rolling back there. Yeah, I didn't look at that. I wondered if it was the outer marker beeping weirdly because I could see it flashing yellow.
Speed checked. Flaps 0.
Okay, Nate, that's probably why then. Oops. Right, yoke out the way. So that can go on, that can go off, that can go off, that can go off. We'll continue the climb up to cruise, which is 29,000 today. I'll just turn down the volumes a little bit. This is gorgeous, this departure. 29,000 set. We'll go and set standard. As we're clearing ourselves to a flight level. There's 250 knots achieved. Beautiful, off we go. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, it must have been like got tricked up with the physical position of the thrust levers. I really don't like those sound effects the cabin calls in this. They didn't do a very good job with the audio mixing on that one. It just sounds like they're in a freaking tunnel. Never heard an aircraft announcement sound like that before in my life. But to be fair, if that's the only thing I'm complaining about in this aircraft, then it goes to show just how good quality it is overall. I think Just Flight absolutely nailed it with this plane. They really did. Well, it sounds like they should be saying, the next train to London Paddington is the 5:45 from platform 4, you know. That's more so what it sounds like. Right, music's going back on. There we go. Delightful. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Yeah. Sounds more like that, really. But again, if that's the only thing I'm really complaining about in this aircraft and the weird country music after landing, I'm not complaining. 350 say hello, mate. How you doing? You should do that for a living. Do you reckon? Do you reckon I should become a voiceover artist? Hey, Angry Private Ryan, thank you very much indeed for the sub. I need to unpause the alerts. There we go. Thank you very much indeed. It's a sub. Hey, it's a brand new Prime. Thank you so much, mate. Getting us ever closer to our goal of 600 subs on the channel. That means the world, mate. Thank you very much. Private Ryan was indeed angry at the end of the film, but it's a very good film. I haven't watched Saving Private Ryan for a long time. Thank you so much. Cheers. I appreciate the sub. Welcome. Do you reckon I should do that then? Shall I send my voice in to like a recruitment agency? London TFL. You're like, hello, I want to be the new sound of the tube. The next station is Cockfosters. Yeah. Just add a bit of echo and reverb in there and it might, you know, have a good effect. Oh, lovely. You won't be able to get rid of me if we did that. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Have a chat with FS Dream Team to put that voice in GSX. You know, I need to message the Say Intentions guys. Because they said there may be a possibility they could put my voice in Say Intentions AI. I think I need to use it more, don't I? Anything but you. That would be very interesting indeed, yes. It could work for better or for worse, let's be honest. Oh God, Monkey. No, I'm not going to try and do it in a different language. That ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen. Cool. Mecklenburg-Vorpommern. Vorpommern. Yeah, I'm not even going to try. Not even going to try it. Yeah, that's it. Just becomes a part of life, remembering the automated calls from public transport. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gosh, look at these views. Stunning. Absolutely gorgeous. Good night, APLD, if you're heading out, mate. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you, bud. Thank you, thank you. Say it, see it, sort it. Yeah. Delightful. Delightful, delightful, delightful. Good. Right, nothing else to do then for the moment. Should be a short flight time, chat. What time did we take off? I didn't even set a timer or anything. We just went. 20:51. So we'll say about 21. God, it is going to be a late finish tonight, isn't it? We're not going to be parked up until almost 10 p.m. Oops. So about 21:50 UTC. So about 50 minutes until landing, hopefully. If all goes according to plan. Late night Chewy. Yeah, that's it. Now, I appreciate you all tuning in and sticking around, folks. I realise that this is quite a, I guess, a niche route and a niche aircraft that we're flying. So I really appreciate you all taking time out to watch. I hope it's a nice one to do, a bit of variety. We'll probably close out the week tomorrow with a bit of a longer flight, just a single longer flight, and I'll fly something heavy. What are we thinking? 777, A330, A380? What would we like to see tomorrow? I'll find like a nice kind of like 2-hour flight. 1 hour, 52-hour flight. A350. Oh, I wish. I wish. Oh, MD-11's a good shout. It's a very cozy street. Absolutely. Late show with James. Yeah, James Chewy. We haven't flown the A330 in a long time. I have flown it before, but not for a long time. I love how basically everybody is given a different answer. 380, 300, MD-11, 747, 330, MD-11. Yeah, we've almost got a different one. I wish I could do the 350, chat. I don't have it. McDonald Douglas, thank you for the follow. Oh, well, I have a feeling I know which one you're going to guess. McDonald Douglas for life. Yeah. Oh, 3 guesses. To be fair, we haven't flown the TFDI MD-11 for a long time. I'm kind of in the mood for that almost now. Oh, we've also got the A330 passenger to freighter as well. Oh, chat, we've got options. We've got options. Oh, I'm going to find it difficult to pick. I'm going to find it difficult to pick. Oh, I don't know. Obviously, if we do the MD-11, we'll be back in 2020 again. If we do the A330, we'll be in 2024. Tell me sweet little lies. I'll tell you what, the songs tonight have been amazing. I'm really digging all these song requests. I'm assuming they're all song requests. Lucas on YouTube wants the 350 as well. I wish it was that simple. I wish I had the 350. AN225. God, I haven't flown that thing for years. I'd have to relearn the whole thing. 10 p.m. here, Linus. No worries. I appreciate you tuning in. Hope you sleep well, mate. A330 Air Greenland. Yeah, but I guess like what's the nearest flight time for that? Surely there's not a decent flight time. Kangaloo Sack. Doesn't look like anything's even flying there. One place I want to go so soon is BIAR. Oh. Where's the one that the A330 flies into? Is it Nook? No, it can't. Where's the one that the A330 goes? I was thinking A330. Actually, no. The problem that we've got is the Hong Kong scenery in MSFS 2024. I've got it on Marketplace and it's really out of date. I tried to install the WF Scenery Studio Hong Kong scenery via the FS library in MSFS 2024. And I installed it, looked at it, and it was a really out of date version. So, that was a bit of a shame. How long is BGGH to Keflavik, though? I bet that's a hell of a long flight. Ah, there you go. Sweden just closed down. That's fine. As much as I love having ATC, it's late for them, and I'm not too worried. It means we can just chill out with some music. Oh, God, they do it in a -8, -2, DH2. Okay, well, if they do it in that, then you'd be able to do it in something else quicker. Wait, I can't see any... What? So, wait, sorry. Right. Air Greenland, isn't it? What do they even have? Oh, they've only got the A338, so we'd be doing a fake aircraft. And I don't even know if somebody's done a livery for it yet. Oh, it's like a Copenhagen flight. Yeah, that's a bit of a long one, chat. I'm sorry. That's a bit of a crazy one. That's a bit of a longer flight. Copenhagen to Bordeaux. Doodaloo, it's a rich man's world. What a song, chat. Yeah. What? God, can you imagine being a pilot for this airline on the A330? Where are you off today, mate? Copenhagen. Where are you off? Oh, weirdly enough, Copenhagen. Yawn. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll kind of see what I'm in the mood for tomorrow. Would you guys mind if I just did a judgment call tomorrow? Either the TFDI MD-11 or the A330? It'll probably depend on what route I find. Money, money, money. Oh no, it's fine. We're at Mach decimal 60. That's fine. Whatever you find suitable. I don't know. I'm not too sure what I'll be in the mood to do. An MD-11 into like Ontario or something would be nice, wouldn't it? The approach into Ontario is always good fun. Oh, the things I could do if I had... Oh, lovely. Norwegian. Very nice, Prime. Very nice. Right. Altitude acquire. ACQ on the FMA there. Hitting top of climb at 29,000 feet. Delightful. This aircraft is such a joy. It really is. And then we'll speed up to Mach decimal 70. For Prime Air A330, yeah, I was going to say, I think it would be quite cool to do a Prime Air A330 flight. I feel like that would be great fun. What was the registration again of it? Was it that? It was. Nice, I've got it in the history. I need to make sure I've got the scenery in 2024 and it was working and everything. Really, I look for like a maximum of like a 2-hour flight, 2-hour 15-minute flight, really. It's a rich man's world. Does quite a lot of the samey routes, doesn't it? It'll be in the MD-80 tomorrow. I have not flown that aircraft for years. I think the last time we flew the MD-80... Where was it? It was somewhere down here. We were flying to, like, in the Dominican Republic or something. All the things I could do. Because we almost stalled. We had to go around ages ago. So the only I know it's a pain, but at the moment the only reason why I don't want to do like a DHL A330 is because they obviously fly a lot in Europe, and if I'm flying in Europe, if I want live weather in 2024, I also need to be on live time, so it's always bloody night flights. I should really try and reinstall my sim to see if I can fix that, but yeah. Because it's a Delta reg, isn't it? I mean, I could go and have a look, because I did have it here. Here it is. I could go and have a look to see if it's done any others. Unfortunately, it's done quite a lot of long hauls. I'm sure we'll do this at some point. Brussels, Leipzig, Leipzig, Milan. I'm sure I'll do that at some point. It's tricky, isn't it? Maybe I'll find a nice MD-11 flight into Ontario or something tomorrow. AHK have a... I mean, there's loads of A3... We don't have to do a P2F. It was just that we haven't done the P2F yet in 2024. SFXFC, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Melbourne, Brisbane in the A330 for Qantas. That's true. How long was that flight, though? Because we've got the I&I Builds Brisbane scenery, don't we? So that's a potential one, yeah. 2 hours. Okay, that's a potential. That's a potential. We've got all sorts of options. I'll see what I'm in the mood for tomorrow. There's a P2F in 24. There most certainly is, yeah. The default A330's got a P2F variant. Yeah. It most certainly does. In terms of livery choices, though, I think it's relatively few. Right, I'm just going to get some stuff in for the arrival, just so I can. Top of the sense in 100... Oh, we got a bit of time, we're good. Right, is all the ATC logged off? Mac, I almost just wonder, should we just give ourselves a direct Abkin and be done with it? We know nobody's going to log on. I wonder just going Aros direct ab instead of faffing with this, although the approach would be beautiful. No, I won't finish work that early, Miku. And sunset's not that early as well at the moment. Stockholm still online? No, they're not. No, they're not. They've gone. Otherwise, we'd be with them by now. Either way, it's an ILS runway 12 that we're going to do. Aros to Abkin. Cool. Right, I'll do that. I'll probably program that in then. So 110.3. So it's the same as the approach into Trondheim for the ILS frequency. So that makes life a bit easier. And the final approach course is 119. So we've not got far to scroll. Oh my god, the songs today. Chat, stop it. Who's doing all this? Craig. It's Craig. Craig, speak up. Where are you? You are DJ Craig tonight, mate. Holy moly. Absolute bangers. There he is with the kappa. He knows that he's playing the banger tunes. Right. 200 feet radio, that's fine. 110.3, 119 are there. Beautiful. Good. What a song. What a song. So what we're going to do then is we're going to delete that. We're going to delete that. We're going to delete that. And we're going to delete that. Oh, we're going to go... yeah, so Aros direct Abkin. We're going to do chat. Anti-Fafit, essentially. Anti-Fafit. Is there anything else we need to do for the approach? ILS is set up. We know it's going to be a flap 33. We'll double check the weather in a bit. But no, I think we're good. I think we can just chill out and enjoy the views for a bit. Oh, hello. Shit, what have I pressed? Silly button, that's what I pressed. Need a stretch. Due to the new HFMS's program, I'm now direct Abkin. Okay. Yes. I should have thought of that, shouldn't I? Really. Roger, that's fine, mate. I'll stay with Aros first because I don't want to mess up the spacing. So we'll stick as we are. When the A380 arrives, what flight will you do? So many options. I will probably first do a delivery flight out of Toulouse. But where? I mean, I don't know, really. We've got lots of options. If you think about Europe, you know, Iberia to Madrid, Lufthansa, Frankfurt, Heathrow for Virgin Atlantic or BA, Charles de Gaulle with Air France. There's all sorts of options. So, yeah, I've not decided what my first flight's going to be yet with the A350, but it'll be a delivery flight to one of the European carriers, I imagine. I'm new. Would you say it's worth buying Navigraph charts? Navigraph charts has been one of the greatest things I've ever purchased in the sim. Yeah. I pretty much rely on it every single day. Hey, Mr. M. Scott, very well. How you doing, mate? Do the Emirates delivery with the routing through the UK airspace? I don't have the time for that. I wish I did. Flying to LICC, that's Catania, right? I don't think A350s fly there. Maybe they do. Right, 2 seconds, chat. Thinking a delivery flight in Europe or return from storage flight in the US? Nice, that's a good idea. Heathrow to Mungo's favourite place. Bit of Nairobi. Bit of Nairobi. Can't go wrong with Nairobi. Did BA do it to Nairobi? Why haven't we posted? Has the update gone live? It has. The A350. I think. Well, I would like to do a Lufty delivery flight. It would have to be into Munich, though, wouldn't it? I don't think I could do... I love Frankfurt, but the scenery is just... The Aerosoft scenery is vile on performance, and the Aviotech freeware isn't much better. It's such a shame, because Frankfurt's one of my favourite places to fly, but... The scenery just sucks. Clip of me singing that song. Oh, God. Rio to Buenos... Really, Miku? Ooh. Right, 2 seconds, chat. Japan Japan domestic ops will be good as 350. Yeah, I have a feeling, you know, like I think it's going to be difficult after a little while to fly, you know, many real world routes that the A350 does, because obviously it's a long hauler. So we will probably get to the stage where we just have to do loads of, you know, like charter flights or you know, just make flights up, which I normally don't do, but screw it. I'm just so excited for the A350, I almost don't care. Have you ever flown into Slovenia? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I've done Slovenia before. I can't remember, to be honest. Yeah, 350 from Amsterdam to Heathrow. Why not? That's it. I'll do like a flight that Virgin did where they took it out from Heathrow to Glasgow to do training on it. And then on the first ever takeoff, they had a freaking bird strike. Well, that looks fun weather, Dave. Oh, talking of weather, should we go and have a look and see what the weather's like in Bromma? Oh, the winds are completely calm. Delightful. Temperature -2, QNH 1000. Lovely. There we go then. Could always do the BA1 to Madrid. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. BA did some crew familiarization flights to Madrid, didn't they? Didn't Lufty do Palma de Mallorca as well? So there are options. There are certainly options. Hamburg to the Falklands. Oh my lord. Just sit there. Sorry, you can't talk over that bass riff. It's illegal. Never seen full zeros for the win. It's not often, is it? Air China do Joburg to Beijing via Shenzhen. Yeah. So Beijing to Shenzhen. Yeah, that's it. Asia's usually really good for those kind of heavier aircraft short routes. It's usually pretty good for that, isn't it? Cool. Sorry, chat. Don't want to be rude, just checking an email. Doing JAL flights with the 350, lots of hour hops. Was it Grizzle who had was it Grizzle who had loads of routes written down for the 350? I can't remember. It might not have been him. I saw somebody. Charles de Gaulle to Rio. It's a little bit of a long flight, that one, mate. A little bit of a long flight. The 350 is supposed to be first quarter. Yeah, that's the last we heard from INI builds, that it would be out this quarter. So that's really between now and the end of March. So we've still got a while. We've still got a while. I can't wait for it. I really can't. It's going to be bloody brilliant. Right, so Abkin, we want to be 2,500. Cool. And the go around is also 2,500. Well, that makes life easy then. Good. Lufty does Munich to Frankfurt, Munich, Berlin. Oh, really? Wow. It's only a 12-hour flight. God. I wish I had more opportunity to do long hauls, but I really appreciate you guys all for understanding about the stream schedule and everything like that. Believe me, there's always, you know, like last week we did, you know, streams at 3 p.m. and, you know, and I looked back at it and I was like, oh God, I wish I could always stream at those times, you know. But I really appreciate you all for still watching the stream and still supporting the stream, and the folks that you the way that you folks do, even with me not being able to stream on a more kind of like European friendly time. Luckily, it does work that, you know, I can stream more in the evenings for people in the US and things, but yeah. Last week when I was streaming more in the daytime, like how we used to, it was weird. I was kind of feeling quite reminiscent. But yeah, I'm still putting in as much effort as I possibly can to keep you folks entertained. Oh, bow, bow. I do still love streaming, so no chance of me finishing up. Helsinki Heathrow, yeah, it's another good one. Yeah. There's all sorts of options, isn't there? Oh, is that an Etihad one, Miku? Oh, Ethiopian. Addis Ababa to Kilimanjaro. Hell fucking yeah, that's a route and a half. Hell yes. That's definitely one we'll do on stream. High altitude ops. I'd probably do the return actually, Kilimanjaro to Addis Ababa, because of the ridiculous ground speed you'll get on landing. The elevation. Oh, it's Thomas. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's so much fun. This is only my second rotation that I've done in the RJ, but I love it. Look out for Everest. Shut up. Oh, Nate. No, thank you, Dave. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Craig. No, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, it's quite the grind working full-time and then streaming on top. I wouldn't have it any other way. I really wouldn't. I'm very lucky enough that I've got a family, Becca, and people who understand and everything, and know that I enjoy my streaming as well as my work and everything like that. So, I'm a lucky boy. I would still like to make improvements to the stream. Like, I do think, you know, like, I look at other streams and I'm like, okay, what's their key to success that I'm maybe not doing? But I don't really know. I would like to make some changes. I don't think I need to make like a refresh of graphics and stuff because it's just a faff. Maybe some new emotes and stuff like that would help. Just a refresh on some emotes. I was going to change up the sub badges a while ago, but I didn't get around to that. But it's always a risk with those things. Like, I remember the time I spent loads and loads and loads of time like creating some merch and things like that. And then I think we sold about 8 t-shirts total ever. And that was the end of it. And I was like, okay, right, well, that was a waste of time. Air Mauritius. Yeah, we've done some of those before, actually, on stream, I'm pretty certain. I think I've done those before. 350 does quite a few short routes. Nice. It will do with Emirates as well, won't it? With like the Muscat and Kuwait and things as well. What's your favourite add-on aircraft when it comes to the highest quality of what you get? Oh, my lord. It's a tricky one. I don't know. I mean, the greatest aircraft that I've ever flown in terms of its level of depth so far has been the Hot Start Challenger. But I wouldn't have said that was my favourite aircraft that I've ever flown in the sim. Oh, nice. Find a Brisbane. How are your graphics made? I commissioned a company to do it years ago. Years ago. I can't even remember the name of the company who I commissioned to do it now, to be honest. Oh, there is for Vilnius. Oh, okay, Chaz. Oh, I might have to have a look then. Yeah, that's it, Epic Nobody. I'm sure there will come a point where we just kind of make it up. Dendarian, that's it, right? What's this? So it's another Ethiopian flight. Oh, Zanzibar. I've flown to Zanzibar in MSFS before. Who remembers what aircraft we did it in? 10 points to your house. Slytherin, Gryffindor, Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw. If anybody can remember. We've flown to Zanzibar once before on stream. What was the airline and what was the aircraft? I will be absolutely gobsmacked if anybody gets it. Without cheating and seeing like Volanta or something, if it's even on there. Oh my god, Miku, that is 5 points to Gryffindor. Correct. It was a Ugandan airline. Can you remember the aircraft? Well done, Miku. That is 5 points to Gryffindor. Can you get the other 5 points? Or whatever your respective house is. It was not the ATR. CRJ! Miku, 10 points. Yeah, we did a rotation to Zanzibar from, I think it was Entebbe. I think we did Entebbe to Zanzibar and back in the Aerosoft CRJ with Ugandan. That deserves a golf clap. Very well remembered. I'm impressed. I am very impressed that somebody actually remembered that one. I can't remember. I think it was the CRJ 700. I can't remember. It was years ago. Years and years ago. I don't know why, but I remember that stream vividly. It was just such a random fucking stream. I remember planning it and going like, people will be absolutely like gobsmacked. Like, what the hell is this for a route? I can't remember what CRJ it was in, to be honest. Can we find it? What's the IKO for Zanzibar? I don't even know if it'll be in here. I've got top of descent in a minute, so... Oh, there it is! We got it! It was in the 700. Uganda Airlines. There it is. Entebbe to Zanzibar. When was that? UGD 320. 2nd of June 2021. Holy crap. We basically had nothing then. That was a year before the Phoenix and the PMDG came out. That's how long ago it was. That was back when MSFS wasn't even my main sim. By any means. In other words, I love you. Do, 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 do. You are all I long for. It's not in the right key for me. Tapping into immaculate vibes. I mean, it's so vibey that we're discussing a Ugandan Airlines route that we flew almost 4 years ago into Zanzibar. What more could you want? Hello, Eddie. How are you, good sir? Hope you're well. Right, what I'm going to do, chat, I'm going to just start to VS this, simply for the reason that when I went into indicated airspeed, when I went into level change earlier on, it went at 5,000 feet per minute, which is a little bit aggressive, shall we say? This is nice. This is... You're listening to Radio Chewy. Late night jazz. Right, level change. There we go. Use the top of descent calculator on the EFB. You don't need to. There's a top of descent there's a top of descent marker on the RJ. That's one beautiful thing about the RJ. See, it still slams the descent rate. Oh well, whatever. Right, down we go. So we're going Aros direct to Abkin. It's been a super chill and nice after a long day. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad you folks think so. Good. We'll be back to flying something a little bit more conventional tomorrow. Oh, really, Fjoiber? Yeah, that's good. You're locked into Chewy FM, bringing the vibes for all your flight simulation needs. Yeah, there you go. What's this song called? This is Darude Sandstorm. It's literally the only answer I ever give to that question. I am an awful human. If you do exclamation mark song, it should tell you. What? No. G'day. One in Chan. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Oh, for God's... Stop it. It's supposed to go the other way. Start streaming later, Grizzle. Hello. Streamer friends. Streamer friends. I literally just looked on the category and was like, good, I'm descending soon. Grizzle's streaming. I'll raid him. Stream later, man. Stream later. Yes, I think I owe you about 10 freaking raids now. Hello. Grizzle, thank you for the raid. Hello, Grizzlers. That is my nickname for you all. Hello, Grizzlers. Welcome to the stream. You join Chewy FM. We're having some lovely, nice Thursday evening chill vibes, flying the absolutely immaculate Just Flight Avro RJ85. And we're flying around Scandinavia, heading into Stockholm, Bromma, which is now pretty much out of service as an airport. Braathens got bought by Scandinavian at the end of 2024. So all of their aircraft have moved over to Stockholm Arlanda now. So we're kind of saying goodbye to Bromma today. So welcome. We're just descending back into Bromma as we speak. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I think that's like 10 streams I now owe raids on. God damn it. Yeah, it's crazy, Miku. It's crazy how long ago that was now. That's like 3.5 years ago, isn't it? Ridiculous. I used to live right next to a Bromma. Oh, there you go. Oh, lovely. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's going to go for new housing. It's like the Kai Tak of Sweden. Hey, we got a sub. It's V-Pilot Live. Disturbing Andy Williams. Only Twitch subs is a reasonable excuse to turn down this song. And that is it. Dude, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, V-Pilot Live. An 86-month sub. That's a hell of a long time, mate. It means the world. Thank you for the Prime for so long, buddy. Right, PTU needs to go on, doesn't it? I need to do some things for the arrival. Love from afar. Christian on the TikTok says, I'm subscribed to your YouTube channel. Thank you. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. Have you seen the new Vatsim Radar 1.0? Well, it was down for me earlier. Was this because they were putting an update out? This reminds me of that. Ooh. VAT glasses and airport layouts. Oh, shit. We haven't really got time to have a look at all of this now, but fit. This is seriously one of the best things to come out. What was the advert that this was used in? Iconic TV ad. About 15 years ago. What was it? Anybody remember? Honda. Max got it. Yeah. Absolutely iconic TV ad, that one. Oh, well, this looks cool. We'll have to have a proper look at this sometime. I don't really have time now because we're not far out. But you're just trying to make us feel old, Miku. Politics is here on YouTube. Hello, mate. How you doing? Right, we're going to stick the APU on because this thing is just shit at any sort of performance. So you have to put the APU on in the air. Right, let me just get my checklist up. PTU's on. Nav radios are good. Lovely. Cool. Right, we're happy. What a song. So, we're going to go down to 2,500. We're going to check the QNH. Which I wouldn't have imagined has changed much. You know what, chat? Because that was such a delightful song, and we've not got far to go, we will leave the songs there. Oh, it's now overcast at 2,200. QNH is 1000. So thank you for all the song requests today. They've been absolutely spectacular. Apart from the country and western one, but, you know, you can't ask for everything in life, can you? So, if... I'm going to take myself direct to Abkin. Where the hell is this thing taking us? What the hell's happened there? Alright, well, something's happened. Right, slow down, 250 below 10. We should be alright. Yeah, we've got loads of room. We've got 40 miles before Abkin and we're only through 10,000. So we've got buckets of room to play with here with altitude. So we're all good. Why is it farewell? No, Braathens has been bought for 6 billion Swedish krona to Scandinavian, and they're taking all of their aircraft to Stockholm Arlanda. So Braathens no longer operates out of Bromma, which it did for many, many years. And the whole airport's actually closing next year, I was reliably told today. So, yeah. Right, so 250 below 10's achieved. APU should be rocking now. Which it is. Lovely. Cool. Good, thanks, buddy. Yourself? Yeah, very well. Thank you, Politics. Oh, here we go. Beautiful stuff. I think we're going to need some anti-ice on this one, chat. And I'm just chilling out the descent rate because we're pretty good with the distance to go. We've got to slow down, but that's not going to be difficult. Does the plane have auto thrust? Yeah. Sorry, I saw somebody ask the question earlier on about like the diff. I missed it to answer it. Somebody asked about the differences between the RJ, the Avro RJ, and the BAE 146. I'll be honest with you, I haven't flown the 146 for a while, so I can't remember them all off the top of my head. But I mean, one of the great things about this is the fact that it's got auto thrust in it. So it just makes throttle management a lot easier than the BAE 146, and the autopilot's got a little bit more to it, I think, as well. So, yeah. Weather doesn't look good below the clouds. Oh, I'm sure it will be fine. Bromma closing is super sad, but if the Gov pulls through, we're getting around 16,000 new apartments. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's being used for good, great. I mean, us aviation geeks, you know, will be obviously sad about it. But yeah, if it's being used for good, then hey. APLD, how you doing though? Good to see you. How does it work when an airport closes down IRL in VATSIM and Navigraph? Will the chart still remain on? Well, nav data and everything will get closed off, but really, it usually kind of depends. For example, like VATSIM Hong Kong, they still, you know, say that you can fly in and out of Kai Tak, and they still regularly control it. But like you'll get the likes of, you know, Berlin Tegel, however you pronounce it. That closed, what, 6 years ago, 7 years ago odd now? And, you know, just nobody flies there anymore, that's it. Right, I'm going to get the yoke in place. Move that across. Lovely, it's just me and Mac inbound then, so no need to worry too much about calls on VATSIM. I can't remember when... No, when did Tegel close? I flew there in 2019 for TwitchCon. And I think it closed that same year. I can't remember. CSML. Oh, there's still you can do some retro routes, right? I'll never forget that stream where we did the Air Berlin final flights. Don't think I'll ever forget that one. And the guy came over VATSIM frequency and gave a massive speech. Air Berlin forever. Yeah, you guys remember it. You remember it. God, look at those views. That looks insanely good. It's still on YouTube. Yeah, it will be actually. Yeah, it'll be on my YouTube channel. All right. Right, so Q&H is set. I don't know how many miles we've got to run. Finding it now, yeah, that was a day. Cool, so 2,500. That's set. That's our final altitude. Looks like the ILS is identified, so that's good. So how many miles out is Abkin? About 10 and a half. Cool. So we've got about 25 miles to run. So we're perfectly fine. If anything, a touch low on the descent profile, but nothing to worry about. There's not really much terrain around here, so yes. Right, we'll slow it down a bit early just to make sure we're good with the spacing with Mac. Look at these clouds. Beautiful. Gonna get a 3060 next month. Oh, it'll be worth the wait, mate. Yeah, we've no longer got a concern about terrain. Look at the ground textures with the snow and everything. Beautiful. Thoughts on the ATR? I haven't flown the ATR for quite a while, actually. It is good fun. God, this thing is so underpowered, it can't even slow down at 800 feet per minute. Okay, ILS is identified now. We've got the glide slope and the localizer, so that's great. And then once we're below 220 knots, we can select flaps 18. Because the engine's a hairdryer's, Espen. Cabin crew, please step away from the edge of the platform doors.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
Thank you. Lag. Flaps 18. I like the sounds. Let's get a bit of this on, shall we? Engine anti-ice on. Apparently engine 1 and 4 air goes off.
Localizer allowed.
Jets.
Bromma traffic, Scandinavian 152, short final, runway 12.
Delightful, good. Glide slope's not actually alive yet. But I'm going to pause the alerts, ladies and gents. Ready for the landing. Here we go. Yeah, the APU's on. Fear not. The 5th engine in this thing. This looks awesome.
Speed checked. Gear down.
Not yet. I will go flaps 24 first if it will allow me. There's the runway.
Bromma traffic, Scandinavian 152, clear 12. Bromma.
Perfect. Bromma traffic, Braathens 9642, final fix for the ILS 12. So there's Alt. Just waiting for the glide slope now. Is it a steep approach? It's a 3.5 degree glide slope. Yeah, I looked at that. Right, the ref is 115. Glide's alive, good. No, that's not what I wanted. Get out. Maps 33. Glide slope capture. Go around altitude is set. Okay, landing gear is down, flaps are 33, set and check, landing lights are on, runways are clear. Here we go. Look at the snow and everything around the city. That looks insane.
1,000.
Checked. We are a bit fast. Just dipped us below the glide slope slightly to help that. Okay, speed's coming back now. Pretty much just held the throttles at idle the whole way down. Absolutely gorgeous approach. Bloody hell, that's a short runway, isn't it? Continuing. Right, I'm going to ignore the glide now.
Glide slope.
Checked.
100.
Air brakes out.
50. 40. 30.
No, don't do that.
20. 10.
Get down. Get down.
Ground
Oh
back.
god, it's fine. We saved it.
Spoilers, yellow and green.
Well, that was tricky.
Brake pressure checked.
I think we just about saved it. That was very close to a disgusting go around. Right, this thing slows down so quickly. We've got loads of time. That was very interesting. That felt, it was like I thought I was going to absolutely slam it. So I flared. Then I was like, oh my god, we're going to flare too much. So then I tried to catch it. And then and then I felt like we were going to slam it again. So then you're in that like yo-yo state. But there we go. We managed to recover it, I think. It's a short runway, so you don't really want to mess around here. I was honestly about a second away from going around then. But we made it in. There we go. Can we vacate here? Oh, pleasing. Yes, we can. Didn't know that. That was definitely a go-around situation. Yeah, it wouldn't have been if it was all... It would have been if it wasn't almost 10 PM at night. Well, that was fun. I enjoyed that. There we are. Welcome down. Oops. Sorry, that's... Yeah, I probably should have gone around, but bugger it. We made it off, no problem. It was a weird one. I was like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna float here, and then I pulled the speed brakes and it looked fine, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna float, and then I started to flare. I was like, oh, we're gonna float, And then I was like, oh no, we're going to slam. Then I was like, oh my God, we're going to float it again. And then it was kind of somewhere in between. Too much effort going around. To be honest with you, I don't know what the go-around procedure is in a Avro RJ. Firewall the throttles and hope that the engines actually give you some sort of climb performance, I guess. Anyway, there we are, we're down. Not my finest final landing into Bromma, but a beautiful approach all the way. I will have to fly the RJ again soon and try and perfect my landings with it. At 100% not your finest. Alright. Bloody hell. Goodness gracious. I know it wasn't a very good landing. Fucking hell. Give me a break. It's 10 o'clock at night. Started work 14 hours ago. Goodness me. The music's playing. That's all we want. That's all we want. Right, okay, so after landing, that's fine. Flaps, spoilers, yeah, that's all good. Transponder, lovely, cool. Right, I need to turn the anti-ice off as well. I know, that's the excuse I can blame it on. The fact that the all the power to the engines was being distributed to the anti-ice system. There we go. That's my excuse. Right, where should we park? I kind of want to go right in front of the tower. And 4, we can? Stand 5 or stand 3? We'll go 3. I don't want to just go straight in front of the tower. Well, that was absolutely enthralling all the same. Even if the last 50 feet on this flight wasn't my finest bit of flying, up until then, that has been absolutely beautiful and a stunning rotation for a Thursday. Hey Blitz, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. So hopefully the rest of the flying and all the fun that we've had today in the RJ makes up for the last 50 feet on the last flight. How was my parking? Okay, parking brake is set. Oh, let's move that out of the way so I can sit a bit closer. Chocks, will set those in place. I always forget this, the MWS ground thing. I never really do that. I never really do that. Hydraulic pumps can go off. Yeah, that's off, that's fine. Gen 1 and 4 can go off reset, which is down here. Thrust levers can go fuel off. There we go. Welcome down. Cool. Right. Seatbelt signs can go off. Fuel pumps apart from the left inner. Anti-ice is already off. That's fine. Heaters can go off. Pack 2 can go off. All the engine airs can go off. And I think we're pretty much good. Right. Ground power in. ESX can do deboarding. If you guys want to see a bad landing in an RJ, can somebody find the video, that clip of the Swiss into London City? Please. And then anybody who says that my landing was bad can go and watch that. Because holy shit. Right, cool. External power. All of that's turned off. Yeah, there we go. We'll leave it as is. Beacons off. Lovely. There we go. Well, that was thoroughly enjoyable. Right, so
Passenger's bus is coming.
Passenger's bus is coming. Get the doors open. Well, that's it. Farewell to Braathens at Stockholm Bromma then, everybody. But a thoroughly awesome, fun 2 flights to see it out. Mac, thanks so much for flying along, mate. Thanks to Martin and the team at Batsim in Sweden for a bit of ATC earlier as well. Mucho appreciated. Let's go and have a look. You didn't see any difference? Come on, it wasn't that bad. Oh, look, the landing... You were like, oh, ouch, my back. Landing rate was a 112, and we were in the touchdown zone, and we were on the centre line. I don't know what you're all moaning about. 112 landing rate, 1.08 G-force, right on the line and in the touchdown zone, and we didn't go off the end of the runway. What are you all moaning about? Lovely straighten approach. Yeah, the touchdown was perfect. It was the 3 flares beforehand. Hey Chris, how you doing? Is this the A300? No. This is the Avro RJ85, Henrik. Yeah, the flares, plural. Yeah, it's when there's a plural on flares. You know, that's when there's an issue, isn't it? Lovely. Yeah, have you guys seen this video? Let me show it. Have you guys seen this? Look, if you want to see a bad RJ landing, look at this. Whee! Bang! Yeah. Oh. Thanks, Private Ryan. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for your new sub, mate. Hopefully this is what the vibes are always like here. Absolutely. Is that Ian? No, because they didn't go off the end of the runway. Yeah. That's how you can tell. Yeah, that landing's gone down in folklore, really, hasn't it? Amazing! Right, well then, my friends, the time is pretty much on the dot, 10 PM UK time, and I've been live pretty much 4 hours on the dot as well, so we are going to finish up there. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. Again, I know it was a bit of a niche aircraft and a niche route, but the fact that so many of you were here to support and tune into the stream honestly means the world. So I very much appreciate that. So yeah, whether you tuned in on the TikTok, on the YouTube, or on Twitch, it's hugely appreciated. I will be back tomorrow for the last stream of the week. So final stream of the week tomorrow as normal on a Friday evening. We're going to fly a heavy tomorrow. I'm not too sure which. I'm going to kind of see what I'm in the mood for. It'll either be the 777, the A330, the MD-11, or the A380. It'll probably be one of those 4. I've got no idea what yet, and I've honestly got no idea what route. But expect to see like just one flight, a bit of a longer flight in a heavy aircraft tomorrow to close out for the week. All right, so yeah. Banana Chopper, thanks for the follows to finish out. Lovely. Right, I'm going to close out there. Or the A300. Yeah, I need to just work out about the A300 in 24. It was being a bit weird. I need to just quickly reinstall it. I think it was something on my end that I was messing up. Yes, cool. Right. Folks, really appreciate you all. Thank you all so much for tuning in and supporting the stream as you always do. You're all the best. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, folks, have a great rest of your Thursday. See you tomorrow evening. Goodbye. Happy landing.